Did someone page me?
Reporting in.
Of course, when the fucking music, like the actual song quiets down, I have to quiet it, so now I don't know how loud it is.
Let's go!
Now I don't know how loud it is. It's pretty loud, I guess. Adequate. We like to call that adequate. Damn, should I even come out of the fucking woodwork? Should I even come out of that woodwork? Etiquette? Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know nothing about that. Oh, don't that. Oh, I. Yeah! Let me move my chat over here so I can look at you better. Let me get a good look at you. Let me get a good look at you. Hi, everybody. Hi. Let me see. I was a little nervous. Why am I nervous? You guys are making me nervous. What's happening? Let me see everybody we got. I saw that we had topical ointment 5 minutes early. 5 minutes early. It's only polite. It's only polite. And then Bakajima. Always good to see. Deacon making a bad joke, but it wasn't actually bad. It was just too highbrow. I would never get a Deacon joke. I'm too stupid. The Chimera was in here. I think I saw Prince too, right? Prince anime underscore. Hi everybody, and hi Nimke. Nimke was asking me Alma streaming. It's true. It's only been when is it? 6 days? I saw you guys on Thursday. So if you divide that by like a week, it would come out to like 6 days, I think, right? Alma never ate a tick. Etiquette? Ate a tick? Honestly, why don't we start? Ooh, wait! You just birthed a beautiful idea within me. Like mosquitoes. Mosquitoes be eating our blood, right? I've heard they do that. But like, what if we make it a cycle? You know, like we're losing blood to the mosquitoes and the ticks and shit. What if we just started eating mosquitoes? And that's what it is. Like, mosquitoes are way too populous because they don't have like a good predator to like eat them. And us humans, like we spray mosquitoes and shit because we want them dead, but there's not enough motivation, right? You need motivation in order to really kill someone. And what better motivation than food? We should just be eating mosquitoes. This, like when we were talking about like drinking your own blood during like you got a bloody nose. Yeah, we should. It's the same thing as eating mosquitoes. Imagine I just burped, but I held it in. Oh, there's another one. No burp service this early. Everybody. Did you guys? I will be hearing from you about your week, because 6 days is a lot. That's like more than you guys can count. Oh,
Riverside Kennels.
Let's go. Riverside Kennels. Let's go. And hi Tord, hi Vertex, and hi Bubble. Hi Bubble. Blah. But Bumble didn't say Smello this time. Alternative count. It's not the real Bumble. I always come 5 minutes early. I don't mod delete it. I would pin that. I would pin come 5 minutes early. Oh, now I get Deacon's joke. Get it? Because he was saying like he said something about being back. I get it. But that's like a actually, do sheep also do the or is it just goats? I can't decide. Poo poo head? No, you poo poo head. Explain where you got that fucking fishing rod that you got. You said you just won it at a contest? What's towards sending? I'll eat your blood. Back like a sheep? Oh yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was.
Eyes at me, I'll stop making the eyes at
Let
you.
me click on this link by
what
Tord. Hi Tord.
What surprises me is that I don't really want you to, because your shoulders are frozen.
It's someone licking someone's eye.
You're an explosion. It's diarrhea.
This is too loud. I can't pay attention to this. Or too long. I can't pay attention to this. Cum, not sperm. What? What are you guys talking about? Don't confuse me. I was talking about mosquitoes. But it's really not that important, you know? In the large scheme of things, Eating mosquitoes is not really important, but I feel like we would be better off as a society if we just ate mosquitoes. Like, cause slapping them, I don't know how would we eat them effectively. Like, you know how they always kind of go near your mouth? Bugs always tend to go near your mouth anyways. So if the mosquito's there anyway, you should just go like. Do you think you would catch malaria or like all those diseases that mosquitoes be doing if you ate them instead of instead of like them sucking you? It's weird. Isn't it weird? Usually you'd think ingesting a toxin would give you disease, but not the reverse where them sucking you gives you the disease. You know? Like if vampires like it's like a reverse vampire. Like imagine a vampire who just like puts blood in people. Imagine just like squirting blood into people. I think that's what like doctors do, don't they? Let's go, let's go. I've been on gear, vitamin D, and I feel awesome sauce. Ooh, what about that vitamin C though? Eat your vitamin C. Depends on the time of year, but eating vitamin C is usually better than eating vitamin D because it's the summer now. So, and vitamin D, you get it from the sun, right? Like putting sunlight on your skin. So, I mean, you guys are all like gooners and nerds, so you don't go outside anyways. But like during wintertime when there's no sun anyways, it's very important to eat vitamin D so you because most people are in a vitamin D deficit. But vitamin C is not like that. You need vitamin C always. Especially cuz like you guys also only eat like Wingstop, McDonald's, like that shit don't got no vitamin C in it. Vitamin D supplements every day. That's what I'm talking about. I do too. I eat my vitamin C and not as much vitamin D. I lately because it is summer. I'm doing a little. I look at a little zinc, magnesium. You know that kind of. What's the other thing that like heals you? But other stuff. You know, just because D, I can get some D out in the sun, but magnesium, zinc, I don't even know where that shit comes from. Or just eat Flintstone vitamins. I think those give you like all the vitamins. I want to flip this ram so bad. Can't do it. Don't get greedy. It's like tipping cows. It's like tipping cows, except the ram. I won the raffle. There was a cooler, JBL speaker, cup, a water gun, and a fishing rod. So it was a raffle. Okay, so did you enter a raffle for like children? Because if you guys don't know, Vertex sent a picture of himself posing with like some fucking fishing rod that looked like it was made for like 2 years olds. And I'm worried that you entered into a raffle with like 5-year-olds and then just like took their prizes. But at least you didn't get the cooler or the JBL speaker. But the cup, water gun, and the fishing rod, I feel like that's like, I don't know. I'm worried that you infiltrated a fucking kids raffle. I can get some children's charity event, like giving toys to kids who can't afford it. And then Vertex is just in there, a grown ass adult, and like winning the prizes. It is luck based, but like you shouldn't even be let in there. I feel like I may go. Happy what the fuck Wednesday, everybody? Humping? We doing humping? Don Julio? Probably terrible mouthfeel to have a dense block of mosquitoes. A guy who doesn't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I do have to disagree a little bit. I think mosquitoes would taste a little good, or like they'd have a decent mouthfeel. It's difficult because
it's me.
You eat. Oh, there's Prince. Eating dried bugs. They're usually not the consistency of mosquitoes. They're usually bigger, right? Like cricket, grasshopper, they got a little crunch to them, a little more body. Mosquito is like what, like 90% leg? Like you probably can't, I don't know, there's not as much body. It's not as much like meat on the bone, which is where the texture would come from. We need to try this out. We do need to try this out. I'm thinking it would. I'm trying to, like, you know how like your tongue can theoretically taste everything, like if you just imagine hard enough. I'm trying to do the same thing with my mouth. It's like imagine a meatball, just like of pretty well smushed together mosquitoes, and it's it feels very soft. Okay. Oh fuck. Well, I expect this. You guys did say you were gonna do this. I don't even want to see you guys. Haven't seen you guys in six days. Don't even want to see you guys. Psych. I did. I felt bad. I felt bad. 6 days is a long time. I don't know when was the last time I've ever taken 6 days off of streaming. Makes you realize how much, like 6 hours. How many hours do we stream per week, do you think? 18? Let me see, there's 4 times an average of 6 is like 24, but I feel like that's too much. So let's, like, maybe 20? 20? Yeah, so 20, like, that's a lot per week, I think. I mean, that's a whole day. Actually, it doesn't feel that long now that we say that it's just one day. But, like, in practice, it takes up a lot of my mind. So it's like... it felt like a long time gone. That's why I was so nervous coming back. Because I was like, how does this fucking thing work, you know? I thought I was just gonna be a cat out of water, or like... That's not what they say. I wish I was a cat out of water, because that's... Being a cat in water would be a terrible feeling, but a cat out of water? No, fish out of water. I was worried that I feel like a fish out of water, like I'd lost all my skills, even though this doesn't take any skill. I'm just writing your guys' coattails. Anyways, I was yeah, the mosquito ball would be it wouldn't be crunchy. You'd think it would be crunchy, but no. I feel like it would just be very soft. I can't compare it to food, because there's no food that is probably like a mosquito ball. But imagine like a very soft meatball. Imagine a very soft meatball and it would fall apart. Oh my god. Imagine you bite into the mosquito meatball and they like fall apart, and just like you can feel the mosquitoes, like all the different mosquitoes like getting in your mouth. It's like I don't know, I'm trying to describe, but like maybe putting crickets in your mouth is similar, but then that's like too obvious. I'm eating McDonald's right now. Ooh, does McDonald's actually have vitamin C in it? I feel like it doesn't, but like, I feel like if McDonald's had vitamin C in it, or fast food, any fast food had vitamin C in it, then that particular company or product would probably like be making such a fucking ruckus, right? Because well, just based off example, all the like companies that I know that are fast food or like basically junk food, that do have vitamin C in it, they talk crazy about it. Like fruit snacks, Welch's fruit snacks have they have vitamin C in it, and they have it literally written on their page. It's like, eat this and you'll get a full dose of vitamin C for a day. And it's like, well, I don't think anyone actually even cares about that, because Welch's fruit snacks are tasty otherwise. but it's what they care about, you know? It's like what the company cares about. God, please, like our food. You'll be so healthy eating our fucking candy. Let me see what else you guys are saying. Why was the fishing rod Paw Patrol? That's what I'm saying. It's for kids. It's for kids. Like he's stealing like kids' toys. You guys ever killed a mosquito and then see all the blood they've sucked splat out? Yeah, that's when you should really eat it. That's when you lick that up, because you can see the like how much recycling you're really doing. He does stream really often. Is that Bubsy? Where's Bubsy? Wait, now I'm confused now. Why not just bite into a spider egg sac? That is true. That is true. If anything had the same consistency as like a mosquito ball, it would be a spider web sac. Imagine that. Imagine, could you swallow? Oh my god. Imagine like biting into, like putting a egg sac of spiders into your mouth, and then like when it's in your mouth, they just come pouring out and you can feel them like crawling all over your, like in the inside of your mouth, and it'll be fine because it's like they're small and you can just like swallow it, but then you feel them swallowing, and then imagine that, like, oh my god, you know how like choking and then you actually accidentally like miss swallow and you get the food down the down hole and it like can go into your lungs. Imagine if you swallowed the spiders and the spiders missed and the spiders started crawling into your fucking lungs. This is why we don't eat spiders. Boom, so is ready. Because they'll crawl into your lungs. That feels weird, actually. My lungs feel weird now. I feel like I got spiders in there. Honestly, you'd think it would happen because we apparently eat spiders in our sleep. Hold on. Hi, Alan. Hi, Alan. Hi, Alan. Also, Glorpy is here. Hi, Glorpy. Medusa. The stud kill. Medusa. Let me see what I was saying. But yeah, the spider egg thing is good. Mango has been watching for 90 consecutive streams. That's like 1.5 hours. Only 10 away from Alma big number. I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna screw you up. Every time someone is about to reach like 100 like consecutive streams, I'm gonna do like a secret unlisted, like how would I do it? I don't know. Apparently I think there is a way to stream only to subscribers, but like I don't think that would get people. Also, that feels like really evil. Nothing better than a big bowl of mosquito smoked and some lightly wilted arugula. Yeah, cooking mosquitoes is probably good. Because blood... Well, now... are you still sponsoring McDonald's? Yeah, always. But I got Pompey and Beanie in competition. I think it's like to appeal to the parents. Yeah. I was also going to say, based on the vitamin C thing... it's Welch's that does the vitamin C, and then High C, that's the other one. You know the soda that you see at like fucking fast food, and it's like High C and it's the orange shit, and they not only are they like advertising that they have vitamin C in their drink, that's their whole brand. They're literally called High C. So that's what I'm saying. McDonald's definitely doesn't have vitamin C in their shit, because if they did, then they would be making a ruckus out of it. Kids would be like healthy or whatever. Yeah. Welch's mosquito gummies high in iron because of the blood. Mosquitoes are the only females that suck meat. This is true. Oh, Prince has a Bubsy badge. Oh yeah, because the new Bubsy's coming out. Friedel will play that, I hear. And we poop real hard. Female mosquitoes are the only mosquitoes that suck blood. Male ones don't suck blood. Yeah, same thing with humans. Humans, only women hunt or suck blood. Boop 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 with my dog. boop, 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 with my dog. Spiderwebs in your lungs? Yeah, that was important. That was important. Arachnid pneumonia? Ooh, oh my god, imagine. Wasn't that the kid from Naruto, though? Like, imagine you have spiderwebs or spiders in your lungs, and then when you cough, you just, like, cough a bunch of fucking spiders on it. On someone. Role playing as the kid from Naruto whose body was just, like, filled with bugs or something, right? It was like flies or something? Yeah, not spiders, it was some flying fucks, but I feel like spiders would be cooler. What? Why haven't any spiders, like, learned to fly yet? It's probably because they're not insects, they're a whole, like, other lineage, but, like, I knew he was gonna do this. I knew, Maz was gonna do this. They do? No, but, like, wings. Wings. Spiders only fly by, like, attaching themselves to, like, a leaf or their web and then, like, sending themselves out to the wind. Like, it's not a flying thing. I feel like if I was a spider, I would have already invented wings, because all the bugs are doing it. Like, a lot of the bugs and insects do it, and I know as a spider you're technically a different, like, family tree, but, like, you're close enough that you can, like, fucking figure it out. Birds figured it out too, and they're not insects too. What other things can fly? Those fucking squirrels? Flying squirrels? Dragons? Like, dinosaurs used to do it, and they're not bugs neither. What's saying? Alma, I'll hunt you down and you won't see my name for a good minute? Banned. Based on what? When the fuck low C coming out? High C? Well, everything else is low C. Just no one's advertising it. But why don't people, like, why is vitamin C the thing? Why don't people advertise, like, vitamin D? Like, if there's Welch's that got vitamin C in it, and then there's now high C that has also just filled with vitamin C. Why vitamin C? Like, what's the obsession with vitamin C? I agree that, like, vitamin C is the most famous one because it was, like, invented by Hungarians, obviously, no other reason. And, like, pirates were doing it too. Maybe it's the most useful. I think vitamin D you can have too much. Are you sure? Because I thought vitamin D was also water based, so you'd pee it out too. Yeah, I know vitamin C. So yeah, I guess if it's a vitamin that you can get, like, vitamin poisoning from, I don't think they would probably make a I don't think they would make a product like that. But hey, it's like there's stuff that has potassium in it, and you can have potassium poisoning. They should stop selling bananas in that case. If spiders learn to fly, I'm never going outside again. I feel like, I mean, it depends where you live. They'd have to, don't worry. I feel like if you guys have ever watched Tier Zoo and know a lot about evolution, like I do, you would know that, like, I don't know, evolution is a give and take. Like, usually you only have so many, like, evolution points, and then when you need to make something new, then, like, you need, like, either probably like, extra energy, like, you need to eat a lot more or something, or you need to, like, sacrifice something. Like how some fish, like, sacrifice their eyesight to be able to, like, hear better or, like, smell better. So I feel like if spiders really wanted to fly, they wanted to evolve wings, which is a big thing, I feel like they'd have to sacrifice something I feel like they have to sacrifice something, and maybe that something will be the fact that they could bite you. Maybe they like their venom or their like poison, they'd sacrifice that. And then like they would fly around, but they wouldn't be as scary anymore. You know what I mean? Sacrifice your mother. That's right. I ate my mother. If I just shoot out silk line and fly away. Yeah. That's like when you're ever walking outside and you feel like you just get like hit by a fucking like spider web, like straight into your face. That's a surfing spider. Just know that that's a spider who's going surfing on the wind. I feel like flying spiders would get eaten by dragonflies. They would, because everything gets eaten by dragonflies. But I don't know. I feel like they could. If dragonflies were that big of a problem to them, they'd be getting eaten right now, you know, on the ground. Because theoretically, if dragonflies would be eating spiders, why don't they eat them like right now when they're on the ground and they can't run? You know? I feel like being in the sky would make it a little difficult. And I know dragonflies can fly really good. But like they could get them on the ground too. I feel like spiders are too big. Are they coming out with vitamin Z? It probably exists, right? There's like a million vitamins out there. Like they got B2, right? And so if there's a B2, that must mean they've gone through the alphabet like twice. Because there's like probably a vitamin C, and then they went through once, and then there was like a B1, and then they went through again, and then there's a B2. So if there's a B2, then there's at least a vitamin Z and a vitamin Z1 following alphabetic order. Major usage leads to toxicity. I think it takes a lot though. Yeah, like does that mean that if you like just ate Welch's all day and drank high C, would you be like pissing orange? Like, has anyone done this just to be like vitamin C maxing? I would hate to be beanie pumping expert. Yeah, I was gonna say, if any spiders are gonna do flying, it's gotta be like Australian ones. They've got the evolutionary points for it. You know, I feel like Australia generally has a surplus of evolutionary points. Because if it didn't, then they wouldn't be having all that shit, right? To lose my house. Why haven't flying bans been limited yet? They're working on it. I think we have to. It's gonna take a while. Flying ramps are gonna take a while. I think we have to get through like. I think they're working on flying cats and dogs right now. Oh fuck, that's a stretch. I forgot that joke is a stretch. Cause you know, raining cats and dogs. I thought it was doing that, but it's raining. It's not flying. Shit. Well, we could get raining rams after it. When's B12 coming out? I don't know. It depends where we are. I need to know what the largest number of the alphabet is. Or wait, is it B12? Was I saying B2 instead of B12? It's B12, isn't it? So then there's way more. There's way more than I thought. Z, it's at the end. Yeah. Yeah. Piss and orange. Have you guys done that? Wish my mom fed me vitamins growing up. I'll do that if I ever have kids. I would too. My parents did it to me. They fed me vitamins every day, and I still do it every day of my own volition. Whenever I have friends who like, when I used to live in the dorm, I used to keep trying to feed my friends vitamins, but they wouldn't really do it because they like don't. I don't know. I feel like sometimes people who don't eat vitamins regularly, they see it as a legitimate medical thing. Like going to the doctor and they're like, "Well, I don't need that." And it's like, "Well, yeah, you don't need it, but like your health will be like a little bit better if you just like eat it." You know? And like I feel like it's the same reason some people like refuse going to the hospital or something, or sometimes I can relate, I guess, because sometimes when I really have a headache or like some pain, it's like I should really take an Advil or something, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't want it. I feel like I don't want to rely on a drug. I feel like I should be able to handle it. Um but yeah, but I would feed it to them when they were sick and stuff and cold. I can piss I ate fast food for 6 years, right? And I turned out alright. Occasional heart palpitation, but meh. Oh, I had those too sometimes. Heart palpitations are pretty classic. But I think it was more of an anxiety thing. But I haven't had them in a while. No, but if you guys eat, there's a specific brand of like gummies. Definitely not Haribo. So really, is R&D ground for the horrors? Yeah, that's just like it's just like a what do you call it? It's like a sandbox mode. That's where God is doing his sandbox mode, where he's just trying out shit. I feel like Australia isn't real. I probably felt the same way until like I got to know so many people from Australia, and they keep saying that it's like the best place ever. So it feels like some sort of like mystical, like Avalon, or like maybe heaven exists and it's on Australia, but it's just filled with spiders. I'd want to visit. Now I want to visit, obviously. If you take away my room, I'm just homeless? No, you'd be roomless. Imagining a flying worm with little sword wings? This is true. There's people who make VTubers models like that. Like, I've seen Iron Mouse, and I actually saw it in VGen too. Like, the artists who do like little funny models where you're like a worm. If Gogo had one, you could definitely put like little wings on it. When Alma Pla coming out? Pla? What does Alma Pla mean? Is this a merch thing? Is this like oh, I know what this is. It's like a geek bar. The Pla is by I bet Pla is like a slang for a vape. You guys are waiting for the Alma vape. The Alma vape. Oh, what flavor? What flavor? What flavor we doing? 99% nicotine. Just make it taste like a ram. Or maybe make it smell like me. Alma armpit flavor. People be eating that shit up. I don't know. It's a mystery to me whether anyone else thinks that my armpit smells good or if it's just me. Burnt them. Bro, just like, hey dude, eat this vitamin? That's what I'm saying. I try to get people to eat vitamins, but they don't. Don't. Vitamin D. Should eat vitamin C is easy. Just eat. If you're eating D already, just eat C. Just eat C. Unless you eat a lot of fruits, then you don't need it. It's like Narnia. Just go into the cupboard. I wish, because isn't it like the farthest away country ever, Australia? It's like Cali with bogans. No, I think of like when I think of California, I think of like super like and like fucking like I don't like I guess super like left wing and like zoomer. I don't think of Australia like that. Like I think of I do think that there's like rednecks out there. I think of it more as like a, an even split between the country. Apple flavor? Well then if you want, I don't know, just make him the Alma vape. Hold on, where's my favorite? I'm B6, I pick up sticks. You would put this on? I didn't. This is a request from, I don't remember who. Scroll up. Hi, Jax. Hi. I only like the one with the B6 pickup sticks. No, if you wanted like an Alma vape that was just apple flavored, I feel like that wouldn't be like creative enough. Cause then just get an apple flavored one. There has to be something more to it. Like whenever there's a brand deal. Yeah, the penis of a man? What? This is distracting me. I want to ram the juice down my throat. Yeah, sucking that vape juice, baby. Hi, Metalhead. Hi. Happy Wednesday, everybody. CD's nut. I don't imagine I'm not deficient in many things. If you're in the Twitch chat right now, I tell you, you're definitely not eating enough fruits. You're not going out into the sun. Because if you did, then you'd be in the sun right now, eating a fucking, like an orange or something right now. Weed vape? Would the Alma vape have weed in it? Or would it just have, like, nicotine? No, I'm thinking about, like, you know how people, like, sell their, like, body smell bath water and, like, or make stuff scented after them? Obviously, in my opinion, my armpit smells, like, really good. Addicting in a way, but body odor is a thing that, like, kind of unlike any other smell, like a fruit or something, where like everyone kind of smells the same thing in a way. I feel like body hair, or like not body hair, but like body smell is like very subjective, whether people like it or not. DMT vape are not worth my time. You want fent in the vape? Can a vape even have weed? Yeah. A lot of I mean, back in the day, kids were doing like in high school, kids are probably doing nicotine vapes, but like when you're grown up and you know, for potheads, like I had a couple friends who are doobieing up, just like doing a bong or like doing a joint is like not very convenient. You know, it's difficult to carry around, especially nondescript. But so yeah, there are pens that have the weed in them. People use them a lot. I take walks like every day though. Yeah, well that doesn't give you vitamin C. Maybe that gives you vitamin D, not vitamin C. Weed is too legal. Weed is not legal in every state yet, right? You could go to state that has illegal weed if you want. But then I feel like even in states that like don't have it legal, there's still just as much weed. Probably especially because it's illegal still. Yeah. That's crazy. Like I wonder what's happening in the states where weed is still illegal while in every other state weed is still legal. Like they're probably having more weed than anyone because it's like, well, everyone's getting it, so you could literally just walk the border and get it. Saying it's like prohibition. Well, yeah, during prohibition when people couldn't have alcohol, they were, you know, making them so much moonshine. I mean, this is the number one reason, or not number one reason, but this is a big reason people legalized weed in the first place. Is that because people were doing it so much that making it legal I was actually made it safer for people because it let companies legally produce like healthier weed instead of like people just going to illegal weed places that might put a little fent in your shit, lace your shit with a little Alma, lace your shit with a little armpit. What's saying? She's glazing on her pits. Yeah, let's get back to feral animal. Oh, it's called a cart. This is true. Doing those in high school. Well, we know Bumble. Doctors got me on that fent iron lung. Dracula for doctors got me on that fent iron lung. That's how high the tolerance is. Was that a good Dracula flow, you think? I'm not touching that shit. Yeah, don't do weed. Happy with no negative lasting effects. Don't listen to the guy who's fucking what here. I'll give you a fucking negative of weed getting kicked out of fucking Wingstop apparently. That's what you were doing. That's a negative. And he's talking about like happy pill, no downsides. Too happy, being too happy. You're a lost kid? Why are you guys arguing? This is exactly why they relax with laws. That's what I'm saying, is because like you'd rather have people making legal weed than illegal weed. Because it's safer for people. Eat food if I leave supervisor work. It's all lab tested and clean. Yeah, they're just on that he's on that, you know, like government cheese, he's on that government weed. He's on that shit made by like fucking he's on that Nestle, you know Nestle? He's on that Nestle weed. Who roofied Dirge? Himself. Anyways, back to what we really want to talk about is I was talking about like how like armpit smells and like body odor are like very subjective. Like I feel like a lot of smells in the world are objective. Like two different people can smell a flower and one person can like it and one person can dislike it, but they're still smelling the same thing. But I feel like two people can smell the same person and it's obviously the same smell is coming out, but there's like different reactions, you know? Like when you really like someone, you can like their smell, even their bad smells. Like when you love someone, you can like someone's bad smell. But that's what I'm wondering is like, and it's especially like, you know, it's confirmed that like your smells that come from your body is like you receive them very differently than other people. It's like how you don't smell your room, you know, but when you like go into someone else's room, you're like, oh well, this is their room smell. But like when you go into your own, it's, you know, you can't tell because it's like that's yours. Same with like poop, you know, when you do poop and then like you're like, oh, it doesn't smell, and it's like, well, that's your poop smell, so you're like immune to it. Was it so hot today? Too hot out? Yeah. I woke up fucking sweating my shit off. It happens. I hate it. It's the worst feeling when for some reason, I usually when I sleep, you know, I put my hair up. Not up like as in like I put it in a ponytail, but I put it like above my head or something. That's not how smell works. Okay, scientist. But sometimes when I wake up, because I move around so much, my hair is just like all up in my neck and it's like under me, and then it's so wet because the hair has just been like insulating it. So when I woke up today, fucking just like all wet. I was slipping, sliding down my own back and neck. At least the hardest drug I'm doing is weed. Well, yeah, that is true, but that could be said for anything. At least I'm only doing cocaine. I could be doing heroin. What's government cheese? I don't know. I think it's a inside joke that I made up. Because I think it's just like when you use like food stamps or like when the government like provides food for you, sometimes it's like a specific brand of or type of cheese that they give, and people call it like government cheese. But I just like the concept. I like the concept of saying government cheese. Velveeta? Is that it? Is that the government cheese? The government cheese reserve? Yeah, like food banks. I want to go to a food bank because you know how like towns and like I feel like states, countries especially. I mean, it depends, but I feel like most states definitely have some. Larger cities have them. Like, I want to go to a food bank. Like, do they do tours where you can just like go in there and see all the like shelves and shelves of food? But like, how do they store it? How do you store food like that? I'm sure they figured it out. They probably put it in like sub-zero, like sub-zero temperatures. Usually donated items. Maybe if I donate something, they'll let me take a tour. I want to go in the big freezer with like 10 million fucking government cheeses in there. You know what I mean? Let's not neglect this topic. Yeah. Back to the important thing. If I smell like this to me, I don't want to imagine what it smells like to other people. I think you smell worse to strangers than you do to yourself. Generally. But that's what I'm worried about. What my point is, what I'm worried about is that if we make an Alma scented anything, that'll be Alma armpit scented. I feel like I would love it, but there's a chance that like because like smells are subjective, especially like bodily smells, I feel like I'm scared that other people won't love it. Like what if this is my this is my number one insecurity is what if my BO doesn't smell as good to everybody else in the world, but just me. Mitosis genes? South Cestrus? Oh yeah, do you think I'm gonna split into two things? It's called cloning. Isn't that mitosis? I think I remember. When cells split into two. BO to partner smells good apparently? Yeah. Yeah, but if we're trying to put it inside the vape, then I feel like it could be. We need everyone to like it. Why do cells have toes? You never seen that one anime, Cells at Work? I think they have toes in there. Was that not a reference to the cheese reserve? No. I don't know what that is. Is that meme? Is that meme? Velveeta doesn't taste good to me. It was too rich. I don't know what Velveeta is. Let me look this up. I probably don't like it, I assume, right? Velveeta cheese. Just because it's cheese. I don't think I've ever even eaten it, though. This looks like fucking... This is butter. Wait, no. Because Velveeta also makes... Wait, is this cheese? Original cheese. Oh, I think I had this recently on a pretzel. Oh, and this is the same thing that's in the mac and cheese. I don't think I like it from the color. It tastes very plastic, which I feel like makes sense because it's I mean it seems like the very mass produced government cheese probably made out of plastic. How do people store canned food? Well, that's what I'm thinking. Canned food is like maybe this is like my vintage story brainwashing, but like making sure food doesn't like spoil seems so difficult. Cause like okay, you put something in the freezer and then it'll like spoil slower. But then they get like freezer burn, and the more time you have something in the freezer, especially something that isn't made for the freezer, like a bread, then like that can't be good quality, you know? So like so I'm assuming that in the food fucking storage places that we were talking about, like where people donate their food, I'm assuming they just have like sub-zero temperature freezers, food banks. But then wouldn't everything be frozen? Like, is all the food just shit? Is all the food is just put jerky in the freezer to last forever? Yeah, but you're talking about jerky, and jerky is already known for like not going bad ever. I think if you put jerky out into the air, I think it also lasts forever. I think that's very specific. I mean, I believe you, but I think we're talking about like a cheese or like a bread in a freezer. For shops are fun to walk through. Oh, I was talking about this. I don't know when I mentioned this, but like the you know when you're at a store, they have the like the hanging pieces of plastic, thick pieces of plastic that you can walk through, but like when you're not walking through them, they kind of line up and then they make this wall, and they're usually pretty thick plastic like flaps. Like that's powerful. I always love walking through them. It always has an aura. You know, it feels like you're making an entrance or like an exit from the spacesuit. I let the ram gas hit. Yeah, selling your ram gas. I'm just gonna. Well, that makes it sound like fart. I don't like it. I'd rather it be from the armpit and not from the butt. One Alma too many? No. Why do cells have toes? Mitosis? Why does mitosis? Cheese is a strong word. It's a cheese product. Whatever. People in their dairy. It's not cheese. It's cheese product. It's the same shit. If I don't like it, it's cheese. If I don't like a food, it's a cheese. Time to be a microbiologist. The smallest biologist ever. There are caves of cheese because the government buys it and puts it there to keep the price up or something like that. That's the government cheese. That's literally the government cheese. It's not a product. It's a fucking conspiracy. It's like Area 51. You know what's inside Area 51? Not aliens. The fucking cheese. Huge block of American cheese. I like the American cheese when it comes in the little plastic, the thin plastic that you also kind of want to eat. It tastes good there, but when I had Velveeta, or like what I assumed to be a Velveeta because it was like a similar consistency and a similar like almost red orange, it wasn't good. It was much different than the cheese slabs that I remember. I wonder if it was because it was like heated up or something. Emma, what are you talking about? You put food in the refrigerator and people eat it? No, I know the refrigerator exists to keep food cold for like a week. We're talking about food banks where I'm assuming people keep food there in what I assume. A lot of assumes here. I'm making a lot of asses, but you can't make an omelet without cracking a couple asses. Like, I'm talking, like, I assume they got, like, industrial size freezers. And freezers are already different than the refrigerator because the refrigerator doesn't burn shit. Like, you've never heard of refrigerator burn, but you've heard of freezer burn. So I'm worried about freezer burn.
Somebody call 911. This is a fart emergency.
It's like wishing a large cave. Yeah, maybe aura is like, maybe aura has something to do with like movement and that whooshing thing. Like you proposed a very interesting thing to me, because the things that have aura, going through the little flaps, whooshing a cape, and then when people have the when people have the, you know, when butlers have the little thing on their bottom, it's kind of like a cape, but like built into your suit. They do that. They push that out, and then they do it, and that's like, that has aura. When detectives had the big coat and then they flap it, that's always aura. So maybe aura is entirely dependent on like whooshing and flapping. Why my toe cis? Toe gay. Aura is like a meal. Aura Busaara, the penguin flaps. Yeah, basically. We need to think about more evidences of flapping. Do all birds have aura because they flap their wings? Cause no, that's like arm. I feel like Alma is a bird, not a ram. Rams can flap their ears. I'm flopping my ears. They have so much aura. But I feel like body parts don't count. I feel like it has to be clothes, or like you're interacting with the world. Because if it's a part of your body, it feels like it's cheating. Like, you can't think of it like birds don't count, or like flapping your eyelids doesn't count. I think it has to be like your environment. Toge? The Japanese mountain pass? Toge? Toge has a lot of things. I assume toge is like a very... Seems like a word that you would hear often. Do you have aura? Yeah. Yeah. Critics are saying, yeah. Times New, what's the New York Times, I was gonna say Times New Roman, New York Times bestseller, Alma aura. Yeah. Alma's aura is a New York Times bestseller, that's what I was saying. Feathers come out of the bird arm. Feathers in this. It's different. It's different. It's like hair. Hair also comes out of your like body, but like it's not the same thing as clothes. So don't be talking to me about feathers. Mango flaps a tongue all the time. No, we need to. I don't know when I was writing this. I think I wrote like a paper or an essay, or maybe I was just thinking about it during once in college in terms of like architecture. It was when I was thinking about aesthetics, aesthetics, like how things look. And I figured that there's a lot of intrigue and interest in a higher dimension of aesthetics. And what I mean in higher dimension, I mean like literally like the dimensions of the world. Like 1D, 2D, 3D, 4D. And I was thinking, 3D is like the status quo generally for like aesthetics and like visual appearance of a person. Like when I look at you, you're 3D. But then 4D, if you know 4D, fourth dimension is time. Fourth dimension is time. And well, you might be saying about Almer, well, obviously everything is 4D because time is a part of everything. You can't exist without time. But when I'm thinking about something that is really 4D, I'm thinking about something that specifically interacts with the fourth dimension. Do you design hypercube buildings? No, that's offensive. Are you trying to offend me? No, I don't do. I hate cubes. I don't do cubes. Fuck cubes. Everything is cubes already. Especially rectangles. Fuck rectangles. Think about it like this. Should withstand the 4D. That's not what I'm talking about. Everything, all buildings, all people, everything intrinsically interacts and is 4D. But I'm talking about like specifically doing something that is 4D. Like let's say, and here's the best example. Hypercube is 4D, time is fake 4D. I'm not trying to subscribe to your fucking your conspiracy theory. You focus more on the visual, structural aspects, or do you kind of have to do both? You have to know both, but more on visual and spatial characteristics. Structural, you do have to know the structural capabilities you're building, but structural engineers exist to do that. Like 2 kidneys? What? Knuckles? I'll look at what Hypercube is later, but I'll explain it to you actually in a way that you guys will love to understand. Team Fortress 2. Team Fortress 2. To understand structure and to some degree to know limitations, right? Yes. You have to not design anything that's like physically impossible, basically. Think about this. Team Fortress 2, 3-dimensional characters, 3-dimensional hats, 3-dimensional. You know, classic. But you know what's better than 3-dimensional in TF2 is 4-dimensional. And there's a way to get 4-dimensional stuff in TF2. And it's cooler than having normal 3-dimensional stuff. And you know what I'm talking about. Unusuals. Unusuals. Literally the most expensive and like coolest shit in the game. You know why it's fucking cool? Because it's 4D. It like a normal hat is just a 3D thing that you just put on your character, but it doesn't change, you know, it always, you know, stays the same. It's one thing. It's like wearing a hat in real life. I mean, that's, you just got a hat on your head. It doesn't, you know, things might change, but the hat doesn't change. But the unusual in TF2 puts a little animation on it. You know, the flies are like a flame. That's something that, because it has animation, is inherently 4-dimensional because it interacts with time. It does something over time. And in a way that is, you know, everything does something in time. Like everything gets worn down or rots or changes as time goes on. But we're talking about a sense of time that is noticeable to the human eye. Like you can see it moving. And that's the next level. And that's why you like it. You like it because it's 4D. And let me tell you, the same thing goes in real life. You think about what makes people cool. Like when you look at someone and you're like, damn, they're cool. Or like whatever. It's 4D. I promise you, it's 4D. I need a drink. I'm going to have to drink a lot of water today because I'm doing yapping. Just a color line. Welcome to the 1D. Someone should have made that game. Like, make fun of TF2's hats by, like, adding just 1D cosmetics. Alma wants Brandon with Subway Surfers game like that? Yes! And honestly, that's so true. Like, buildings that move, you'd love those. And here, let me give you some examples. Let me give you some examples. Things that I think look cool on people. Like, smoking a cigarette. Smoking a cigarette, why do we think it's cool? You know? Ask yourself for a quick moment, why do we think that cigarettes are cool? It's not for the you know, the nicotine addiction or anything. That's like a downside. But like when you see someone oral fixations, you see someone else sucking on something and you're like, damn, I wish that was me. Killing yourself about it? Nah, I got a better answer for you. 4D. Yes, second gay comment from topical of the stream. It's because of the little smoke, that's coming out of a cigarette. It's lighting up red, and then when they puff it out, the smoke. That's 4D, baby. That's literally 4D. It's literally like having an unusual in real life. They literally have cigars and shit in TF2, and they're cool because they have little smoke effects, and that's what unusuals do. So a cigarette in real life is basically a TF2 unusual. And that's why you think it's cool. I've come back to the point of the matter, because this is how we started out this conversation. We were talking about going through to flip doors and flipping capes, popping collars are cool, or adjusting your clothes, or detective coats flapping in the wind, capes flapping in the wind. Ask yourself why, because that's not sucking, that's not an oral fixation. Is having capes. It's cause popping collars objective not cool. Well, sometimes it's 4D. This is it. That's why it's cool. Anything that you think is cool for people's appearance and aesthetics, I guarantee you it's because it's 4D. It's like that. I'm gonna turn down the music for myself a little bit. I'm gonna turn back up for a little bit for you guys though. It's just, I feel like I'm yelling. I feel like doing a little bit of yelling because I can't hear myself. I don't like hearing myself, but it's more of a feedback thing. I like the confirmation that I'm speaking. But when you hear yourself back on the recording, it's different. I've gotten used to I think I've gotten very used to hearing myself back, but I feel like it's only natural after so many clips and videos and having to edit myself. I think I got over it quite a while ago. It was obviously a huge culture shock when you first hear your voice. It was a huge culture shock because I thought I sounded cool as fuck. I thought I sounded cool as fuck. Sorry, this song I picked was so bad. No, it's not bad. I'm still listening to it. By David Guetta. Still listening to it. It was just so loud that I was yelling. Popping collars, walking out in the rain while smoking in a detective jacket and a cape, yeah. You think you're making fun of me, or you think you're disproving me, but it's literally true. I'm yelling. I'm Tosis. Anyways, you guys, I'm teaching you guys beautiful things about aesthetics and the future of things that are cool. It's movement. It's the 4D. The furry outfits and when people wear that tech wear that has the LEDs on them, that have the text scrolling on them. 4D. When people, this happens in Europe a lot, but I've never seen this in America, but in Europe, whenever you see a pharmacy, they always have a animated sign, a shiny sign that's probably usually cross, and it's doing a little boogie or something. 4D. Everything 4D. Your hair blown in the wind makes you look cool. 4D. Sound like a guy in 1920 who just learned about moving pictures. Oh, I'm sorry that the thing I'm trying to talk about you guys already know everything about. I should have known better. Than to try to put forward my very... I'm not saying this is revolutionary. This is very this is fundamental psychology and aesthetics. They probably figured this out in 1920. They probably figured this out before. They were like, man, why is fire so cool? Oh, I like it because it'd be like moving around and shit. It'd be glowing and shit. It's like, yeah. Psych! What? Anyways. Look, Mango's paying attention. Just because you little smarty pants, it's like, oh man, we know it exists. Movies exist. And that's like, yes, you're underballing it. Stop underballing a philosophical subject. You know what I'm saying? It's like the people who go into psychology and they're like, well, it's my brain. I already knew that. Well, yeah, you know that because it's literally inside your own body. But that doesn't mean you thought about it. You gotta think. Think about the 4D. Next time, this is like the chair sitting thing, like the see and versus being seen thing. Like that stuff is obvious. If you just, because you feel it, you have that hunter drive in you. Like that's a thing that is intrinsic to you. Just like how liking 4D is intrinsic to you. I'm waiting on that 5D wave. When we're gonna have 5D shit, I feel like it's gonna go hard. People are gonna think it's real cool. That's why 3D... Is 3D cooler than 2D? It must be, because people prefer having 3D life. I thought about like in gaming, but like in games sometimes 2D is like, I feel like it's equal. But like in real life, everyone's doing 3D, like no one's doing 2D. We already got Yu-Gi-Oh 5D? No, it's probably some stupid shit. Is that like you have multiple boards? Is that what they call 5D? What is Yu-Gi-Oh 4D then? Or fourth definition? Is that like an expansion? I prefer 1D. When you say it like that, for some reason when you spell it out 1-ONED, it sounds like the penis instead of the dimension. That's why they had Spy Kids 3D. Yes, and that was just a picture. I prefer thing is Star Trek. Silly. Star Trek, the next frontier is the fifth dimension. I just thought it would be funnier. It is. Penis is funnier usually than non-penis. I don't know how it works. Oh, so you're just pulling shit out of your ass, 4D style. Brain plug into the metaverse. Yeah, that one's gonna be real cool. That one's gonna be real cool. Guys, no one has told me any stories. No one has told me any stories. It's been 6 days. It's been 6 days. And not only did I not see you guys like on stream, I haven't even had the chance really to like go into other people's streams because I was busy. I wasn't gonna tell you guys. I'm not gonna tell you guys nothing about what I did specifically because it's like friends and family shit. I would never tell you goobers shit. But I was busy. I didn't even have. I sometimes like when Friedel was on or like Beanie was on, I went on to like claim my streaks and stuff and like say hi. But like I legitimately couldn't. Legitimately could not even stay. I didn't have the wherewithal. Because bread tastes better than K. I went to the aquarium. Oh, favorite fish. Favorite fish. Drop your favorite fish. Everyone knows we're touching the eel. Seeing a turtle at the aquarium is always good. Petting zoo. Pet some rays. Trying to think what is my favorite fish usually at the aquarium. I like the jellyfish exhibit. Usually, I usually do just look for the stupidest fish. Like, I usually just try to search for the stupidest looking fish out there. And I focus on that. To my tech schools, End of the year party. Ooh. Ooh, that's end of year party. Wait, but I thought you graduated. You're still doing parties? I guess you did graduate and then go get a job like pretty early. Penguin? You like the penguin ones? I don't know, because don't you have to go outside? Sometimes you have to go outside to see the penguins. Oh, wait, no, you don't, actually. No, I don't know. The penguins, not my favorite. Not favorite. I mean, they're, what you once you see them once, you kind of seen them. And that's not a good, like, it's not like the biggest diss because that's literally every fish. Like, if you've seen one jellyfish, you think it's gonna be doing anything else the next time you see it. But I don't know, they always just be stinking, being loud. They're very far away usually, or you have to go outside to see them. And it kind of defeats the purpose, Like a penguin is like a bird. Like if I'm in the aquarium because I want to see weird ass fish. If I wanted to see a fucking bird, I'd go to the bird aquarium. Feels a little out of place. It's like seals are cool and stuff, but I feel like they should be like at the zoo. Weirdly enough, it depends. It's up to interpretation. Hope your activities went well though. Yeah, I was just very busy. Mostly enjoyed the birds and the frogs were cool. Okay, so you just said I just went to an aquarium. If you look at what aquarium means, it means like where they be like displaying fish. And then I asked, what did you like in the aquarium? And you said, I like the birds and the frogs. Hello? Hello? What about the fish? Like those things are not in water. Some birds and some frogs are, sometimes in water for a good amount of the time. But that's not a fish. Is that not allowed? No. Give me a fish. Give me a proper fish. I like the way you do like bird like bird. What? Classmate I hated the most got arrested. Oh! And you see, Mango, people that you really... The way you asked for fish was so cute. What are you guys talking about? I like the stingrays. Now that's okay. Okay. I can accept that. Stingrays? Did you get to touch them? Or will that manta rays? Just gatekeeping tyrant? Yeah. I'm just, I'm sick of people lying to me, They're telling me they went to the aquarium and they can't name me a single fish. You guys are fucking liars. How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know that, like, you even went to the aquarium if you can't name me a single fucking fish that you saw? No, Mango, I was gonna say, the people who are real shitty and like, they'll get it. The world takes care, like there's a I don't know what to call it, like casualty, like a law casualty or something, causalty or whatever, that like if someone's like a shitty person, like don't worry, something bad will happen to them. Call that karma. Yeah, but I'm thinking about something more like tangible. Like there's usually when I really hate people, when you really hate someone, sometimes the best thing to do is just like ignore them and move on and not let them rile you up. And when you see someone who really annoys you and really hates you, you feel like you want to punish them, right? Someone who's like real shitty and real annoying, you're like, I hope bad things happen to them. I hope bad things to them. I want to make bad things happen to them. But think about this. This is what I like to think. The punishment, they are already being punished. Just by their pure existence. Like, being such a terrible person, like, is just a punishment. And they have to live with that. Meanwhile, you're theoretically normal. So when someone's like real shit and you're like, man, I wish they got punished, it's like, they are punished. Like, you can just take refuge in the fact that, like, this person, their existence as just a bad person is just not, is their punishment. And bad things happen. They will eventually happen. It's also being like shitty and terrible is not usually sustainable in the world. You know? And you know, people who are like shitty and unreasonable, they usually already have like a hate inside them and like a suffering inside them. You know, people who have perfect lives aren't usually evil. So that grips, this ain't 4D. Oh yeah, because that's not on Spotify. Didn't touch the stingers because you were scared. Yeah. Robert Irwin, or what was that guy's name? Robert Irwin. He put his hand on your shoulder in the ghost form. He said, "Don't touch." He said, "Don't touch the stingrays in that aquarium exhibit. They will kill you." Steve Irwin, yeah. I wonder what his kid is doing. I haven't heard from him in a while. I'm assuming he's just doing like normal stuff. Like normal stuff that his dad did, except like more low key. Weeps call it equivalent exchange. Metal Gear. No, not Metal Gear. Full Metal Alchemist. I'm thinking of the stupid fish that the animals take a bite out of that doesn't care. Sunfish. Is it time to share? I just got back from the aquarium. Saw so many fish. Now that's a good update. I want to see, you know, when you give me an update, you're going to have to give me what you did and you're going to have to give me proof. You know? You don't come up to me and you're like, I went to the aquarium and I saw a lot of birds. They were racist and sexist. Yeah, that if someone's racist and sexist, they're suffering enough. You know, don't worry, their life is not good. And I guess they're arrested now. My existence is punishment enough. That's what I'm saying. It's like you don't need to punish people. I did see a very fun snake today. I did see topical point put in Gogo's Discord. I did see the snake. I'd like to see snakes sometimes because I do like snakes. I think scared of them because I just don't know which ones will bite me and kill me, but I think in the United States there's not many, or like on the East Coast there's not many snakes that will kill you.
It's Moonshine.
But I think but if you gave me like a snake that like doesn't bite and is completely safe, I would love it. Like they look so cute. They have little tiny heads and they're all slinky. They're all slinky looking. Oh, and hi Dreamer! Hi Forever Dreamer! I saw your button. Sorry, I'm touching my face, which is dislocating my camera. You're dislocating my camera. Milk snake? I thought you said milkshake. Yeah, the milk snake looked very cute. I think I've seen a snake recently in the yard, or no, like a couple months ago, and it was like very, very tiny. I would definitely wasn't very scared of it, but it was definitely scared of me. It ran away. I'd love to. I could have a snake, but then they don't have love, you know. Snakes are incapable of love, so I don't know if I would. But they are really pretty and cute, and I feel like they'd be super nice to hold, like cold and stuff. I had a chance to start stingers once, but I was so scared because them sting me, but just because I didn't want to disturb them. Well, I don't know. I guess that's polite of you. Mango's such a hamster and so shy that he goes to stingrays. He's like, I sure hope I'm not interrupting what you're doing here. To literal stingrays. I once on a vacation once, I there was this thing where they dropped us out in a boat and they gave us like a bunch of like stingray food, and we went into the water and the stingrays were like crawling all over us. So it was like a experience where you got to basically hug stingrays. Full body prosthetic? Huh? I'm kind of out of it. Yeah. Sorry, Jax. I've thrown you for a loop. I've verbally abused you. I've verbally abused you. I verbally abused you because you didn't name a fish. I apologize. I apologize. Times have been pretty uneventful. I know. I'm paying attention, Mango. Next time, go streams. I'll be watching your updates, and I'm like, he didn't say that. Give me all your updates. I've been talking for 1.5 hours. Give me the updates. There's no way you didn't do nothing for 6 weeks. 6 weeks. 6 days. I died, dreamer. Someone jiggy? A singular jiggy. These people don't listen. These people don't listen. You get one jiggy. I have the graduation ceremony on Friday. Visiting my dad next month as a subscriber. Ooh! It's gonna be happy time. You like visiting your dad? On Friday. Okay, so I guess Mango just started a job really quickly, but yeah, you did graduate like less than a month ago. Forza, every time Raideen comes on, the song playing right now, Absolute Ego Dance, is on the same album, Mango, as Technopolis and Raideen, and this is a really good song. This is a really good song. I like it. One of my favorites on it. Kind of used to it lately. Yeah, being gaslighted to tell people about fish. I wanted to touch the snake, but didn't want to. Local news is like, silly Billy grabs a poisonous snake. Well, are there poisonous snakes in your area? That's what I worry about too. But like, I don't know, the snake that you were talking about, it didn't look very poisonous, did it? It looked cute. The snake that I wanted to catch was like, it was like the size of an earthworm, or even like thinner. It was like tiny. It was tiny. One time, the only other time I think I've seen a snake in the wild was in a camp in Hungary when I was very young. But that was like a proper size snake. Like that was like a, couple feet, 1 or 2 feet. But I don't think that guy was poisonous either. Hungary also doesn't really have like very dangerous animals. It's very, mid Europe, we're not doing dangerous animals, But also Hungary has a lot of what do you call it? The snakes that swim, because we have a big lake in the middle of the country. So there's those snakes that can like swim on the top of the water. I don't know if you'd call them like vipers or snakes or whatever. But yeah, we have those. I don't think those are poisonous either. Oh fuck that. Yeah, that is true. I was scared of them because imagine just like swimming and then just like a fucking snake just comes like fucking towards you. And you just like can't move. Holy shit. Yeah, I love my dad. Yeah, I love my dad. People do be yelling at me, but you better than that? That's right, Alma. I should be better than that. Short conservative, they had touch tanks. Yeah, I think our aquarium has touch tanks. It's about Jack can't name 100 fish. I bet he could. Maybe not off the top of his head, or if you gave someone enough time, I'm sure anyone could name 100 fish. But honestly, you could probably knock down like 50 fish just by going like rockfish, leopard fish. Just say random words and then just say fish, shark, whale shark view once. I've only been whale. Whale shark is actually. I think my dad has seen a whale shark before though. You should check it out sometime. Yeah, everyone should check out Yellow Magic Orchestra. Milsing mimicked the patterns on venomous snakes. Didn't want to grab a young copperhead. Yeah, I think copperhead is poisonous, right? So does it look like a copperhead? From the picture I saw, it looked kind of orange. So it could have been that is orange is kind of copper in a way. Quickly crawling in the opposite direction. Come on, walked in the morning to go to school and there was just a corn snake in our driveway through the car and I just walked around him with generous distance. Is a corn snake is a corn snake is that poisonous? I don't know anything about snakes because that's what I'm saying. Like I was born and raised in like Hungary where we don't have any snakes, and then I moved to America where we don't have like any snakes. I have no experience with dangerous animals. The first time I saw a bear, I like shat my pants because I was like, because it was my first time seeing an animal that could like kill me. The notion that snakes can swim scares the shit out of me. Genuinely, they can swim very well. I think because it's the same type of movement, you know, as they do on ground. I think they can swim just as fast on water as on ground, or maybe I think they can actually swim faster on water than on ground because there's less friction on the water. It's a good idea. If I was a snake, I might like being in the water. Scare little bitches like you guys. Bite your ass when you can't get away from me. Was it black or grizzly? It was in Yellowstone. I don't know what that meant. It was I think it was the less deadly one. So I think. And did you literally shit yourself? Yeah, did you shit yourself? How did it smell? How big was it? What were you wearing? Can I see it? No. It's called a hyperbole, you fuck. Mom lived near a lake in Hungary with a small island known as Snake Island. In Hungary, Snake Island? If it's in the Lake Balaton and it has Snake Island, I don't know if I know Snake Island specifically, but I bet they named it Snake Island because there's a lot of snakes in the lake. But also, Snake Island, I hate to break it to you, but the whole country of Hungary is just called Snake Island. Every single person in Hungary is a snake. Assfish, bonefish is ready. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think you can do that with other animals, can you? Like, just say fish at the end. But like, I think there's 100 fish at least that are just word fish, ass fish, dick fish, poop fish. Gay. There's I'll cross one fish off the list for you. The gay fish. Am I stupid? There's a fish whose name is just gay, just gay or something. Copperheads are larger, but I know snakeologist. Let me get on a boat that went really far and threw us off the boat when we got to the whale shark. What? Oh, I thought like when people usually go whale watching, they usually do it from a distance. But I guess whale sharks, people do dive with whale sharks because they don't really they don't really, I think they're more docile, or they don't really care as much. But yeah, that makes sense. That's like when I was talking about the stingrays in the water, that we were hugging stingrays. That's what they did too. Like, they just drove us out to like Stingray City, and then they dropped us off, and then, you know, they told the stingrays to just hug us. Bonefish is ready. Our moccasins are more scared of you than you are them. Not in that lake. Money. Oh, it's a different lake. No, I don't think I think the ones in Hungary are probably called water moccasins, and I don't think they're poisonous. I don't think there's a single venomous snake or deadly snake or spider in Hungary. That's what I mean. That's what I mean by, like, I haven't lived in a country with like dangerous animals. Is like the fucking countries with like, it's always poison, isn't it? Oh my god, the only time people like die from animals usually, it's always the poison. It's always some fucking spider. It's always jellyfish. It's always like a fucking Komodo dragon. It's always like a frog. It's always a snake. Poison or teeth? Yeah, but teeth are like, I feel like they're even rarer. Because like, if it's a bear or a tiger, I mean, you usually don't get close. It's easier to not get close to a bear than to not get close to like a like a little snake or something hiding away, or like a spider. But yeah, usually, unless we're talking about like real bitch snakes, they're always more scared of you than you are of them. Like, you know, like king cobras, when they do their little thing, they put their 4-dimensional hoods up and they go like it's intimidation, but that means they're more scared of you. So usually snakes are scared. I think snakes just like attack out of self-defense. They're never hunting you, you know? So do spiders, I think. Hyperbole. Have a good time sleeping, dreamer. Thank you for telling me. Have a good nap. If they made games in Hungary, would they be the Hunger Games? I don't think people in Hungary know what games are. I don't think they're capable of having fun. So I don't think they know about the concept of games. I just had a thought though, like, because when you said if they made games in Hungary, would they be the Hunger Games? And I just thought of Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is probably like huge in Hungary. I feel like people in Hungary would love Mr. Beast. I feel like they love. And there's probably like 100 different spin-offs of Mr. Beast. Not with the money, obviously not with the money, but like just doing the stupid little games and stuff. Mr. Beast Hungarian something? Not at all. Not at all. He could be. No, he doesn't even look that much Hungarian. Hungary loves that garbage? I don't know. I'm once again assuming, but I feel like Hungarians have that like brain that could subscribe to Mr. Beast, see weird competitions and reality shows. Find the gay fish species, but I did find the article Gay Whales and Trans Fish Celebrating Queerness in the Ocean. Oh my god. It's them fucking frogs that are gay, that now the ocean is gay. Was their teeth? Water moccasins are in America, but I don't know where else they are. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of water moccasins are not in Europe, but like it's a different type of fish or like snake, whatever. Venomous is when they eject the poison into you. Poisonous when you eat them and you get the poison. Ratio. I already knew that, but I didn't. I know I should have said venomous. It's always a venomous, but like I didn't think. I thought this was a safe space where people weren't gonna fucking like people aren't gonna autocorrect me with facts that I already know. and everyone already knows what the difference between venomous and poisonous is. So when I realize I'm afraid of the ocean, yeah, getting dropped into a whalefish's mouth is could probably be traumatizing. Yeah, I don't know. If I saw like a shark or like even a whale, like when I was just like in the water or something, just like out of the corner of my like eye, I would probably die. Just like go straight. I could just probably die straight up. Alma just sees the most like a herbivore shark, you know, like the sharks that don't eat people, like the nurse sharks or like or whatever one they call lemon sharks, just dies instantly under no danger. That's like with the bear. Dies seeing the bear. I think the reason I do hate bears a good amount is because I think I am scared of them. Are whale sharks friendly? Yeah. Yeah. Whale sharks wouldn't eat you and can't eat you. Orcas might kill you, but no whale is capable of killing you, and no whale would ever kill you because they don't even like have the teeth for it. Because any whale sharks, like other whales, they eat like fucking like plankton. They suck it up, which means they don't have real teeth. They can't chew shit. So that if you even like accidentally went into their mouths, you got sucked in, they just spit you out like immediately. Mr. Yeast, hungry isn't a real city. What's next? You're gonna tell me Turkey is in a real city? Yeah, it's a fucking bird. As a snakeologist, this obsessed me. I thought you said you weren't a snakeologist like 10 minutes ago. Or are you lying? Has some lifeless eyes if I've ever seen them? Yeah. It's the baby blues that are completely dead with just like contrasted by the just like the worst facial hair and haircut you ever seen. Yeah. He looks like a cartoon character come to life. It looks like a cartoon, you know, like how Cartoon Network and like I guess other cartoon shows, they always make characters like all kind of ugly sometimes. He looks like an Ed. That's what it is. Mr. Beast is like an Ed and Eddie character. If he was like turned into real life with AI, that's what I feel like. I wouldn't say not capable. Well, yeah, whales could see, and I knew you guys were going to talk about this. I got a lot of backseaters tonight. Whales can probably kill you because if you don't know, the frequency. You know when you hear whales speak, they it's like supersonic. They go like. Well, that actually, they're so big, and their like vocal cords are so big that if you're near a whale, I think especially like a blue whale or something, like when it's talking, it can like just straight up kill you because of the sound waves and the vibration. The vibration in the water will like shake up your organs and will like literally rupture your shit. So they can literally kill you just by like talking to you, which is terrifying, but they don't do it. Like whales have never done it because they know you're there and they know it can kill you and they're smart, and so they're like when someone's near that they can die from their like sound waves. It's objective, not true. Oh, you guys are getting on my fucking jib today. I might slice you apart. What do you mean? I surely heard this from a reputable source that I don't remember what it is. I probably heard it through word of mouth. That's pretty badass. Thank you, Prince. Thank you, Prince. I don't have to be rational to be afraid. Well, yeah, no one says you have to. You might say that being afraid is not really rational in the first place, you know? Because it doesn't help you focus sometimes. Turkey. Happy Thanksgiving. Doop. Tastes good enough. But yeah, you're not a plankton. You'd have to be like pretty small for like for a whale to swallow you. Well, what was the snake that was doing Moby Dick? That was the one that fights with the squids, right? That's like the other one. Orcas have real teeth and they can eat meat, and the only other one is the... What is it called? Is it the humpback? Or the one that has like the very square head? Square head ass one. And it actually has teeth, and it's always fighting with like the giant squid. I think that was the guy that was in Moby Dick too. That guy could also kill you. But they're not gonna do it. Thresher sharks are probably silly. Let me look at a thresher shark. You guys use Firefox, right? Like, what's with the thing that it started today? Where the little VPN button is just like fucking 10 times bigger? The cum whale? The semen whale? Wait, when I look up thresher shark, the first thing that comes up it's got a blunt in its mouth. Oh yeah, this guy's cute. This guy just doesn't know what's happening. Hold on, let me get a picture of him. Oh, fuck you, WebP. Can I get a non-WebP? Yes, Instagram. Give me the crustiest ass image. Give me the crustiest. There's a VPN button. Yeah, Firefox has a new built-in VPN, and I actually use it. I use it on streams lately when I'm showing something on Firefox, like when we did the Zillow thing. Look, he's like, oh, doesn't know what he's doing. Is it any good? I like it. I don't use it that often. Like I said, I only use it on stream just so because so you guys I don't get doxxed again. And it lets you have 50 gigabytes per month free, which is good enough for my causes, but seems fine. Built in. I like it. It's a good option. Again? No, I haven't gotten doxxed since that one time. But I'm saying because I don't want it to happen again, because I know it's possible, because whenever you search anything on Google, I've looked a million ways to figure out how to do it, but every time you search something on Google, even though it doesn't have my location, doesn't have everything, it just takes your IP address and it's like, well, here's your location. You got doxxed bigger one. It happened during Almathon. That was the only one time. But just the location though. Wasn't that crazy? It was an Almathon thing. At least Firefox VPN while watching the stream. Why? So your view doesn't count? Was it on New Year's? No. No, it was when we were talking about Bionicles. Don't look it up. Sure, it happened at 13:31. No, I think it happened earlier than that. And also, all traces of that VOD are gone. It is up on YouTube, but I edited it out. Yee! I ain't looking for that. You don't have to. You won't find it. Why would I keep that shit up there forever? Anyways, so Firefox is a VPN, and I use it sometimes, but ever since yesterday, the button became 10 times bigger. It's comically large now. I don't get it. Sperm whale. Oh, that's what it was. The sperm whale. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy that will kill you. The sperm guy. Play the game where the whales eat people to turn them into zombies. Plants versus Zombies? Huh? Please use our VPN. I used to play this phone game where, what was it called? Miami Shark? I think I used to play Miami Shark on the phone. I had a phase. I think I never liked sharks that much, but I had a shark phase, specifically phone game. I think like on a vacation or two when it's just like I just have my phone. And I remember playing some shark game where you're just supposed to swim around and explore, and that was pretty normal. But then there was I still remember a theme song. I don't know what it is, but but yeah, Miami Shark. If you guys don't know Miami Shark, you'd love Miami Shark. That's like a real shark game where you basically play as a shark and you just like kill as many people as you can. And not only do you like, I think you're in like Miami Beach or Harbor or something, but you jump out and you like eat people. You eat people that are swimming, and then you like they send like boats, and then you like destroy the boats, and then they send like helicopters, and then you fucking pull the helicopters down into the like the water, and then like planes and shit. So you literally just play as a shark that you're just destroying everything. It's the epitome of like 12-year-old game. And I played it when I was like probably 16 or something at least. It's fire though, I'd play it again. I would play it again. You wanna know Alma lives at 564 East Pee Pee Poo Poo Lane. Oh, my name is Alma Busaara White. I live on 564 East Pee Pee Poo Poo Lane, New Mexico. Talking about Limbus Company? Well, how am I supposed to know about Limbus Company? I see it on Reddit, so I assume not. Well, Jax likes it. Jax likes Limbus a lot. So what are you going to say about that? What are you going to say about that? Is it almost power fantasy? We could play some Miami Shark sometime, actually. But you guys should also try it out. It's funnier you don't know. Once again, I'm the butt of the joke. Oh, I'm so stretchful. I actually have I have a sticky note for today. I'm glad we managed to get 2 hours into just chatting without me maintenance, so I can't play it. Oh, so you're taking refuge in from Alma because you can't play your little phone game. But Alma, untrue. That's on me. That's not even my emote. That systematically is not me. Systematically, quantifiably is not me. I think the last time I had a just chatting stream where I legitimately just chatted and nothing else was like in the first couple months of streaming. But I think that wasn't just pure chatting, because I think we were looking at Wikipedia too. I remember that, because that was like impressive that I could do, because just chatting streams are like very scary, because like it relies on chat, you know? It relies on chat. Like if you guys just go ahead and say nothing, then this thing will go into the ground and I will start crying immediately. That's why it was like so surprising that like I managed to do it so long back in the day. It was like one of the first couple of months I started, and we had a just chatting stream, and it was just like 3 people in there, but we kept it yapping for like 2 to 3 hours. I think back in that day, I used to stream for 3 hours maximum, 2, because I would voice train and it would hurt my throat a lot. I know, man. Happy Wednesday. Did you have a good week? Yeah, emote only mode. But yeah, that's the, you know, when Drazi was in here the other day, that was the 3 OGs. I remember that stream. It was me, Drazi, Vertex, and 1-1, who he's the only one who we've lost. We've lost in the sauce. But that was the lineup. That was the beautiful lineup that day. But anyways, it's a little scary to have just chatting sometimes. But I like chatting because it's even though it's like you get scared that like no one's gonna talk. It's like it really is the hour before I start playing the game is like the most fun that like I have during the stream, because like okay, the game is like nice because it like I can relax a little bit because the game takes over a little bit of the content, and you guys can relax a little bit. You don't have to, you don't have to, keep yapping as powerfully. But like it also feels sad, It's just like we're both just looking at this game and like where's the fun? Where's the rapport, Everyone else has been a large downgrade? No. Huge upgrade. Every single person that comes around here is an upgrade to me in the stream. This is like it's a conglomerate, It can't get, the bigger something is, the better it is in this case. There's like the only way it gets worse is like if there's less people, So there's no such thing as a downgrade. Prince and Dreamer, such nice peoples. They are nice people. Why are you singling people out though? Huh? You singling people out? I like just complimenting everyone equally. That's why thank you. I'm pleased. That's why I was a little nervous starting this stream, because I was worried that like, that I would just like going to the ground after an hour. But, thank you. It pleases me that, we have gone for 2 hours without me even having to pull out my sticky note, because I do have sticky note with conversation topics. And I even have a fail-safe plan for something we could do, like a small game, a very small game that doesn't have a lot of content, but something we could a little play that could be slipped in there. Everyone else is okay, I guess. Thank you. Panic button? Yeah. I have an emergency exit button. Well, that's just the end stream button. No, it's a good game. It's I don't know why I'm secreting, but I think I've talked about it before. It's called the Museum of Everything or something. It's on itch.io. It's basically this game that infinitely generates this museum that is just full of Wikipedia articles. So you just walk through it and it's just Wikipedia articles, and you can just like read through it. And it's just like, it's basically like browsing Wikipedia, especially like the random button, when you put the random button, but like in a 3-dimensional way. Now all the alma mater are cherished, at least by me. I don't know if you guys are cherished by each other, but by me, yes. That all was a joke. Oh, you got scared. He admits it's a joke. Really make my day. You guys make my day. Chat is known to make people's days. It's a famous fact. Didn't Vinny Vincent play a game called Museum of Anything? Of Anything Goes? I don't think it's called the Museum of Anything Goes. I think it's called the Museum of Everything. But I don't know. I don't watch Vinny. We're talking about Alma here, an Alma original. Alma invented this game. Yeah, it's called the Museum of All Things. It's called the Museum of All Things. I don't know if that's what. I'm sure other people have played it, but I think I've heard of it first on like TikTok or like Twitter, where like a year ago, where it hadn't even come out yet, but a person was like, I'm working on a game where it's on Wikipedia. I was like, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I missed you guys. 6 days. 6 days. Oh, parasocial. Let me bring up my sticky note. Because we do actually have to get through this. Because if I don't talk about things today, then I'm going to forget. And they'll be gone forever. Oh yeah, I guess this year, I got the new underwear I've been trying out. It's nice. It's a little tighter on the thighs. And it's a little tighter generally. But it, I like it. It's weird having your, like, because since, if you guys don't remember, the new underwear I got, it's like a proper underwear, I guess, for girls, whereas I'm usually used to wearing, like, boxers. So it's weird to have, like, the top of my legs out, you know? But, everything else is tighter than boxers. I know! But this one is, like, touching my skin, you know? And that's crazy. That's crazy! So I'm getting used to it, but I did a good couple nice days with it. I'm not wearing it because I'm you know, I didn't buy enough that they would, you know, last me forever. So I'm having a boxers today. Also because it's hot. But it's real comfy. I assume hopefully it gets more comfy and softer once it gets in the wash. Because right now they're just straight out of the box. On the 6th day, the ram rammed again. The ram raced again. Tied around the thighs make you think? What does it make you think about? My thighs or something? Weird as fuck. Anyways, oh, you guys are gonna. I had a fucking conundrum last night. I had a fucking catastrophe. I had a fucking challenge. I was tested. Here's what happened. I think I was doing something in my parents' room, and I left my phone there without realizing it, and I went and did something else. And when I'm on my computer, I don't think about my phone a lot, because obviously it's not like fucking nothing. You know, when you got your computer, the phone is nothing. It's like the reason we don't watch TV anymore is because we got computer, which is so much better. But yeah, even when the phone is right in front of me, I don't care about the phone. So when I'm naturally on a computer for like 10 million hours a day, I don't think about the fact that my phone is in my parents' room until it's like fucking 1 a.m. And you know, I'm looking for a message, or I'm looking to send a text or something or anything. Or like, no, I know what it was. I was gonna go down to eat. And I was like, where phone at? And I looked everywhere, but I knew in the bottom of my heart that it was still in the bedroom. But here was the thing. Is that everyone is asleep now. I can't go in and get my phone. And I remember Tord saying to me last night when I was talking in Pompey's chat that I left my phone in there. He was like, just go sneak in there. But I was like, I don't have the wit. Or not wit, I don't have the grit. I don't have the bravery. And I think I definitely don't have the stealth to do that. And so I was like, once I realized, you know, I was, you know, a little bit of a panic, that Zoomer panic where I was like, I was going down and I was like, man, I was going to go eat something. But now, how am I supposed to eat something without my phone? Right? Like, I can't eat without my phone. Because then, like, I'm supposed to sit down in the dining room, like, without my phone, and just eat it there at 1 a.m. in the middle of the night, just, like, staring out of my head. Impossible. But luckily, I was able to make some bread, some baguette with liver, and it, I brought up my computer, but the dread was already settling in. One weird thing, a metamorphosis review, and everyone talks about that, saying turn this off. What? If anyone saying early opener act happened, yapped out. Wait, what do you mean? I'm confused about the. Everyone talks about that 15-minute video of saying turn this off. I'm confused about that sentence. But yeah, I I feel like metamorphosis is such a well-known thing and like such a meme that like I don't need a fucking and like video essay on this. How do I think without Cocomelon? Focus on task? No way. Yeah, it's like, and food, it's like there's no way to focus on food, right? Because focus on task is okay. You know, when you're doing something, phone just gets in the way. But eating, impossible. Impossible. Did you have for 2 hours straight? You guys have been yapping for 2 hours straight. Don't put this on me. I'm telling you, don't put this on me. Something I would never eat, so give me the summary, but even the summary was too much. Oh, I get it. I thought that everyone knew though. I thought by existing on the internet, everyone already knew like what the whole thing was. Without like, I don't think I watched a video, or I don't know how I learned it. I think I must have watched a summary. No, you're right. I must have. I'm like, how would I know what happens in that without having watched it or read it without seeing a video? And I'm like, yeah, I probably saw a video or like a summary or like explaining the meme. I went on Know the Meme. It was an all movie in the end. Last night was a movie. I grew up in the woods, internet way too late. Yeah, it makes sense. It's not. It's not. You know, it's not that topical anymore. You know, the fact that you brought up metamorphosis is like, man, I'm surprised people are like making videos on metamorphosis. Is, you know, like, when do you hear people talking about like Boku no Pico, you know? Boku no Pico. Like, when's the last time you heard about that? I'm trying to think of other like fucked up animes. I remember people would talk, or like manga. People were talking about Junji Ito also back in the day. But that was like, but Junji Ito is like normal core comparatively to this shit. Every night someone says last night was a movie, I feel like dying. Why? I love that. I love last night as a movie. It's such a like, it's one of those like post irony things, you know? Like white people saying like last night was a movie. People read one smut work and they think they special. Is that it? Is that how that works? Do you, I haven't read any smut work, and I think I'm special. I think, hot take, I think everyone thinks they're special, and there's just no two ways about it. And in a way, it's a way. In a way, it's true. Everyone's kind of unique or something. My bad for being insular? What does that mean? Insulation? Remember when Boku no Pico was controversial? Well, yeah, that was the meme. Is when you wanted to like, you know, start like make anime people or like people on the internet like uncomfortable, or like, you know, it was the dark humor. It's like you'd be like Boku no Piku, and everyone would be like, no, no, and then like a couple of years later, it was like when you wanted to do the exact same thing, you'd go like metamorphosis, and people would be like, nah, nah, the devil. But now it's those things have kind of worn out. I'm sure there's new things, but I don't remember them off the top of my head. Also, probably because like anime is mainstream, so like you can't like weird people out anymore with weird shit like that because everyone knows a little bit of anime. The good thing about smut is that they're examples of what not to do. I like it's like there's one line in Disco Elysium where Harry's looking at that mug with the racist picture on it and he's like, I'll use this mug as an example of what not to do. It's like, okay. Okay. Glad you had to look at a mug to do that. Back to my story about having my phone locked in with in my parents' room. Is the dread was settling in because once I realized it was in there, you know what part was an inevitable realization to me is that like how am I gonna go to bed? How am I gonna go to bed? I will need it to an extent, like as an alarm, but I like wasn't worried about it because I can just wake up later and then like when I wake up I can just go get it because everyone will be awake. But I was like, how do I go to bed without looking at my phone? Because every single night, like before bed, I do like not too much because I'm usually tired when I go to bed, but 30 minutes of like playing Fate Grand Order, playing Super Snail. That's how I wrap up my night. But I'm like, you're telling me that I just have to like go into my bed, raw, no phone, and just fall asleep? Raw once again, just raw. That. Like, when's the last time you've done that? Like, when's the last time you've done that? Just like gone, just like went to sleep, went in your bed, and then went to sleep without like having phone. Like I like fucking years, 15 years ever since phone been invented. This game, people look at me like I'm a freak. Oh yeah, school days is another thing, but I think school days is more widely accepted. Still scroll my phone just a bit. Yeah, it's like necessary. It's a sense of duty. But that's what it was. So there was this dread where I was like, how the fuck am I gonna go to bed? But then I flipped it. Obviously. Because I was like, no. This is not a threat to me. This is not a suffering. This is not a pain. You know what this is? This is a challenge. This is a challenge. This is a trial placed before me that I must pass with the utmost willpower. Zoomers be like, having to eat a meal without my phone? This must be a trial of my character. So fucking stupid. That's what. So I was like, I'm gonna do it. I was like, I could sneak in there, but now I'm invested. I want to see what happens. I want to see if I can survive. If I can survive the fucking phoneless existence. The phoneless existence. So. My gateway almost done. So I guess to that end, I stayed up a little bit later to account for the extra time that I would spend on my phone, and I don't think I ever ate without. Yeah, it was late at night, so I didn't eat without my phone, but that would have been more difficult.
Okay.
Lamborghini Mercy. Thursday. I got distracted. It wasn't that difficult, Long story short, it wasn't that difficult. I stayed up maybe an hour or two later than I usually would. So I was like, when I was sitting in my chair. I was like, okay, I'm tired now. And then what I did is I just turned off the lights. I crawled into bed, and then you know what's the weird thing? You know, after you put down your phone, it still takes you a little bit of time to like fall asleep. And you have that time when you're like thinking, just like laying there trying to fall asleep. What the unique thing is when you don't have your phone, that just starts as soon as you lay down. It's not crazy. It's not crazy. There wasn't any like groundbreaking culture shock. There was no suffering. I just laid down and I immediately was like, man, I just want to go to sleep. Sometimes I have that too, actually. Sometimes I'm like, man, I don't want to, you know, look at my phone. But sometimes I still do just because I got to do my dailies. Doesn't turn like hell usually. Well, yeah, that's why I made sure to be sleepy. So when I, laid down, I'd actually be tired. And then I fell asleep. And then I fell asleep. And you know what actually was the best part of this? Is after I woke up, when I woke up in the morning, late as fuck, by the way, at like 1:40 p.m. instead of like noon because I didn't have my phone alarm, is you know what happened? I opened my eyes, rubbed my eyes open, got my bearings, looked around, and then I remembered, I'm like, oh, I don't have my phone on something. So I was like, so I stood up, because I was like, I should get my phone. So I stood up and got my phone. And you know what I did? I didn't lay back down. I got my phone, put it in my room. I went on it a little bit for like 5 hours. For like 5 minutes or 10 minutes to look at my notifications. But then I put it down and I got my day started. Can you believe that? Waking up and then within 10 minutes, like being up and about, getting dressed. That doesn't happen with phone. That doesn't happen with phone. It was crazy. So like, and that's like part of the suffering that like going on the phone before bed is usually fine for me, like morally, I'm like, let me just wind down. Let me just wind down, lay down a little bit, get real tired. But I hate it in the morning. I don't like it in the morning because that's when I feel like you get that feeling where you really want to get out of bed. You're like uncomfortable. It's been like an hour, but you just can't. And your phone is not helping. And sometimes when you have to force yourself out of bed, you have to like put away the phone and then like force yourself to rise. But when the phone is not even a concept that exists, it's so easy. Maybe this is what we need to be doing. No phone. Maybe this is revolutionary. Maybe we should be doing no phone in the morning. Because then you just like wake up and get to it. I might try it, tomorrow. And then whatever I want to do on the phone, I can do later. Or like, what am I going to do? Look at Twitter? I could do that on my computer. And I bet if I'm on my computer, I don't really want to look at Twitter because there's other things I want to do. Because sleep tastes better than phone. It does. Kind of does, though. I like it. So this is, maybe. I'll let you guys know if I'm doing good with the no phone. Because I've also been trying to like wean myself off a little bit off the phone because it is a little terrifying, isn't it? Like how much we're doing phone nowadays. Thank you for research, Dr. Alma. Thank you. I will make this. I will save the world. It terrifies me sometimes. Like I try to sometimes not. No, I goon is crazy. Hi, Pepe Bopo. That's what I'm saying. It is crazy. No, iPhone is crazy. It is necessary for goons sometimes, but that doesn't that if goon is necessary, that's special, extenuating circumstances. But otherwise, there should be no phone. In the morning. It but it's terrifying how much like we, I'm gonna say me, but I assume a lot of us are like this, are so just attached to phone. Like I like catch myself very easily. Like the moment I step out of my room to go like make a sandwich or something or food, I immediately just like, it's like a reflex. The phone comes out. I'm I'm looking up a YouTube video. Every time you have to poop, every time you have to pee, you got the YouTube video going. Like it feels like every time I leave my room, the phone just like comes out, and it's scary. It's scary to be like sitting there peeing, but you're like there for like a minute because you're like scrolling Twitter, and it's like, oh, I could have just been gone here in like 10 seconds, but like now I've got this whole damn phone thing. Like pooping, you need to sit there for a little bit, so it's understandable. But like when walking from point A to point B in your house, like why do I need a phone? Into my phones for exams. Cold phone was always a weird sensation. Oh, cold phone. That's such like a novel concept. It's like we're so not used to novel phone. It's crack. It literally is crack. And that's the most embarrassing times when I just pull out my phone for like 10 to 30 seconds and I'm like, what was the point of that? It was literally, I just took a hit of crack. So that's when I try to like wean myself off a little bit. Like when when I'm going down and making food, like don't get your phone. And then like, maybe eating is also difficult. It's difficult to eat without phone. But that, especially like peeing, pooping, it's small things, but it's like we do need to be weaned, and that was kind of the outstanding experiment that took place yesterday. That was the challenge where I I had to make food and stuff because I literally couldn't access my phone, and I had to go to sleep without my phone because I couldn't access it, and I had to wake up early, like immediately and promptly because of the phone again. It's what harder when you're alone. Yeah, it's way harder because when it's an entertainment thing. When people are near you, um, like I just pay attention to them. I don't need entertainment when people are nearby. And sometimes I feel like a little self-conscious, like being on my phone when other people are around, especially when like eating, when you're just trying to eat and watch a video, but like people are walking around, you're like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, that's why it. Mm, I'm gonna try it. I'm weaning it. I'm weaning. I'm don't wean it. I'm gonna try pooping or peeing or like traversing the house, making food, no phones, peeing, no phones, pooping. This is a big one. Pooping, no phones, because pooping is like pooping. It makes sense to have phone, but like it's not necessary. Like you could wrap it up in a minute or two if if you've got a good poop. Like phone, not really. I mean, you just poop it out. Maybe you wait an extra minute and then wipe your butt. That's about it. If someone gets on their phone while we're together, I'm just like, am I boring you? Yeah, I don't do phone in social situations. Like very unless it's like siblings or something who are kind of boring. But like when I'm with friends, I'm never phone. I'm never phone because I have all the entertainment I need. Eating is the fun part of livings. Well, yeah, I'll still watch a video when eating, but not when I'm making the food. When I'm in the kitchen. No phones in the kitchen. Notice pile up for me. Mango be getting notifications. Popular as fuck. But yeah. And then, see, guys, whoever is hearing my voice right now, chatters, alma mater, lurkers, I'm making a blessing right now, and anyone has the power to join within this covenant. I am going to try my most powerful best to not use phone when I leave my room and I'm going from point A to point B. No phone in the kitchen and no phone in the bathroom. I'm slicing my neck and we're bleeding together. We're starting a satanic circle. And when I wake up in the morning, no phone until after I've gotten out of bed. Mute the alarm and then just get out of bed. Like, you can have the phone after. You can, like, sit down and look at your phone, but I feel like it'll be a world of difference as opposed to the bed. I mean, because it's called bed rotting. What's the difference reading newspaper while pooping? I don't think I would read a newspaper while pooping. I think I would just, like... But also, newspaper has different... Let's not get it twisted. You know the differences between like a newspaper page and like a TikTok or Twitter and how it affects your attention span. The phone is a treat. Yeah, this is what I'm saying is, like, after I got out of bed and I got my phone and I got on the phone, like, I wasn't as interested in the phone at all as opposed to, like, if I had been in my bed. Like, it wasn't that, like, you know, I was only in it for like 5 to 10 minutes because I didn't want to be on it. I would have wanted to do something else. Whereas in your bed, you don't have anything else to do but the phone. I'm making it. I'm making an Alma pact. This will last for like 2 days. What if reading newspaper and, well, burning with duster wings? Continuous wave? What? Why are you doing 3 things while pooping? I give her 2 minutes. Oh, where's my phone? Yeah, the alarm is difficult. If I didn't have an alarm that I would have to ideally wake up to, I would just not. I would just put the phone far away in the first place, but can't do that. Need that noon alarm so I don't wake up at like 1:40 p.m. like I did today. But you know, it gave me power last night not having access to my phone and like making food, getting food, something in my fucking mouth. Is it my hair? It's probably my hair. It gave me hope because I just didn't have my phone. But even still, I just went to bed. And I just fell asleep. Will you flip the wings away in a grandiose manner to shit? Oh, that is true. That's 4D. That is cool. That does have aura. You know, when someone's reading newspaper and they like flip the wings, or they like shake it, give it a little shake to like straighten it. That is also aura. You know why that is? 4D, baby. 4D, baby. Everything comes full circle. Everything in the Alma stream comes full circle because like a ram horn. Everything is circular. Anyways, I'm glad I could bring this story up, and we could sign a blood pact on it. This is gonna be giving me new power. The alma mater are gonna be weaned off their phones. We're gonna be weaned off their phones. It curls like a shit without phone. Oh. Yeah, when I poop without a phone, my poops are extra curly. Okay. Next question. Next topic I had for you. I was thinking about it recently, because when was this? This was before I left, but I think it was after Thursday's stream, right? I think it was after Thursday's stream, right? At around, we probably ended around midnight to 1. At around 2 to 3 a.m., I was hearing some fucking screeches. My windows were open, and I was hearing fucking Screech City. Like loud as fuck. Like, I could hear it through my headphones coming from outside. And I was thinking, like, what the fuck is this? Like, I haven't heard any animal like this. I was like, is it a bat? But, like, no, it's not a bat. Bats don't usually talk like that, and they're way too small. I was like, is it a coyote? It might be a coyote. Because I don't know what really coyotes sound like, but I know they're kind of everywhere. So I know they're in the area. Raccoon. I don't know if raccoons make sound either. I was thinking, like, maybe an opossum, but it sounded like my first hypothesis, chupacabra. I don't know if they make sound. They just suck your blood. Hold on, let me show you guys. I have a video. My model has disjointed for this, but I have a video of the sound. I'm gonna play it into the suck what? Blood? They suck sheep's blood. Okay, listen, this is the sound that was coming through. You know what I mean? That's what I was hearing, like, through my headphones, so loud. And let me get back in here. That's just my. Oh, hi, Mark. That's an owl? I thought it was a bird. That's why I said I thought it was a bird. Because, like, that's so bird. I thought maybe there was, like, a larger, like, a falcon or some owl or something, and, like, a coyote fighting. Because that's, like, screaming. Like, that to me sounded like someone's, like, screaming for their damn animal life. And so I was like, okay, a coyote and a bird probably. That's an owl in distress? No. Hold on, because we got this confirmed. Also, I don't think we've ever seen owls around here. I don't think we've ever heard an owl around here. But so what? After I took that video, I was like, this is fucking crazy. But I'm not gonna have, like, people murdering each other on, like, the lawn. So I went out and I started yelling. I started yelling at them in Hungarian to keep it the fuck down, and they quieted down. It went quiet for, like, maybe like 5 minutes, couple minutes. Barn owls. Let me fucking. No, that's not it. Not it. I understand Hungarian. No. I put on my. No, it's because I was yelling and I put on my most mask voice. And so they quieted down, but then like 5 minutes later, after I got back into my room, I had my headphones on and I hear it again. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, okay, this can't be what I originally thought, which was a coyote and a bird fighting, because this is lasting for like 10 minutes. They can't fight for this long. Someone's got to be dead. So I was like, it has to be two coyotes. It has to be two coyotes. And they must be fighting or something. And eventually because also you guys just heard the chirping sound, but they weren't just chirping. They were growling too. There was growling sounds and snorting, like all different types of sounds. I cafe. Happy Wednesday day. Thought you were screaming the Hungarian people. I mean, basically, I'm sure the neighbors heard me and maybe thought. I mean, I'm sure they didn't think they were screaming at them, but I was screaming at coyotes. So we looked it up eventually. I think it was I brought it up in Pompey Stream and Tord sent me some sounds of coyotes, and that is it. Because when coyotes like start banding around at night, what they do is they get super loud and they make all kinds of different sounds. Like I said, like the screeching, the snorting, the growling sounds, because they want to sound like they got more people in there than they really do. Like this, realistically, I paid attention. This couldn't have been more than two coyotes. Not more than two coyotes, but they were making a huge ruckus. But that checked out. So, and if you like listen to like coyote parties, you know, you look it up, the sound is very similar. So that was actually just the prefix. That was just the prefix of a question that I want to ask is, could you beat a coyote? You in coyote country? Everywhere is coyote country. At least in the United States. Coyotes are fucking everywhere. Every country is coyote country. Could you 1v1 a coyote? Could you 1v1 a coyote? Yes? No? You're ripped to shreds? Fuck no? Objectively, I'm going on yes. I thought of my best friend who would argue this with people, who he was like, I could fuck up a coyote. And I was like, yeah, you could do that, but like people don't believe it. See how many of you guys don't believing it? But that's what it is. Is you have to realize coyote seems very scary because it's like a smaller wolf. And you definitely wouldn't be able to take a wolf. But it's guys, you have to understand how small a coyote is. Like a coyote is like a small dog. A pack, no. Well, no, I'm talking 1v1. 2v1? If you had a tool, I feel like you could probably win a 2v1 too. Like, I think a coyote could obviously bite you, but like if you're wearing like jeans, I don't know how, like, it would absorb most of the impact. Full was like 4 feet high. Yeah, and a coyote's like 2. Like a coyote is like perfect, or maybe not even 2. A coyote is like, think about this. A coyote is like perfect kicking height. Like a coyote could fit perfectly on the groove of your kicking foot. I think you could do it, especially like it's implied that you could do it barehandedly. Like I think coyotes are small enough that's like I think you can legitimately grab it by the neck. Coyotes are dog size, yeah, and it depends on your size of dog. I feel like coyotes are also thinner than dogs generally. because dogs are usually more well fed, and coyotes are more agile than dogs, so they have like a smaller build. I think you could legitimately pick up a coyote. Like the coyote might bite you on the foot, and sure, it'll fucking hurt. Like it'll go in your flesh, but like you could fucking grab it by the neck and just like hold it there. Someone that's 5'7", 6'7", one leg and swing. Yeah, you could like spin around. Like imagine a fox. Like how big is a? Or I mean, actually, let's bring a size chart. Coyote size. A medium-sized canines. They are roughly 2 feet tall and 3 feet to 4 feet long. Let's see. I'm gonna get this picture, put it on so we can see it. I'd jump and tackle it. I think that would actually be the worst. Because jumping and tackling it would make you closer. Like you want to be above it. Like as a human, look, it's like 2 feet tall. It's like 1/3 of your size. It goes up to your knee. Like you have inherent height advantage. And I think you'd want to keep it away from your neck. I feel like the lower, you don't want to get low to it. But see what I'm talking about? Like this is like, it actually does look a little bigger in this picture. But look at it. They're basically like foxes, like smaller foxes, usually like malnourished. Like you could do it. Grab one paw and throw the people's elbow. You could grab anything. You could grab its fucking like mouth or its tail. Like you could grab anything. It's like, it's basically like fighting a goose. Just like, you know how goose come at you? I feel like a goose is, or like a swan. Swan is bigger. A goose is the same size as a coyote, except it doesn't have teeth. And look, what is the coyote gonna do to you? Like bite you? Like, okay. And then what, bite you again? I think they're used to like killing people. Like they're used to killing like rats and like small birds. That they can overpower. The coyote, it can no way overpower you. So I'm telling you guys, you need to have some confidence. You can take a coyote. I believe in you. 2 coyotes. I think 2 coyotes could be doable. I think you'd have to like. I think you'd have to pay attention. And like you'll get like pretty hurt. But like if you can also probably just grab both of them. I don't know. Like, and if you had a tool, like if you had like a metal rod or something, or like a baseball bat, like, come on. And then I feel like 2 is nobody's business either. But yeah, this is what I'm running an educational course because I think people are much more capable with tools. Well, I'm just giving you tools for 2. I think 1, you should just be able to take just with like fucking straight up 6, 7. That's what I'm saying. So I'm here to give you guys. Oh. I'm here to give you guys like motivation. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Believe in your strength. You can 1v1 a coyote. Alma believes in you. 1v1 that coyote. But I was also thinking about it when I was outside and yelling at them. I was like, am I like, I know coyotes, they would run away if I came over there, because I don't think coyotes ever attack people. That's also like see, you don't believe that you can 1v1 a coyote? A coyote believes you can 1v1 a coyote. Coyote have never ever attacked people unless they have rabies or like they're fucking crazy. They just fucking run because they know you. They know you. Like they know that they'll lose. It's like a fox. You wouldn't fight a fox. You know? Like wolves. Wolves will come and kill you because wolves can kill you. Double stomp, nose puff. I wouldn't even. You can't even ram them. I wouldn't even be able to ram them because they're too small. So believe in the Alma that believes in you that you can take a coyote. But now here comes the second part of the second part of my thesis. Second part of my thesis. And this is where I start to lose people, you know? Because people, you know, like some people do believe that, you know, they can kill a coyote. And I feel like I've convinced you guys. I feel like, hopefully, I've bestowed the blessing on you that you believe now that you could take a coyote. And this is like, you know, if you're like 5'7" something, if you're a grown adult of any gender, anything, you can take a coyote. But here's when I get hot. Here's when I start losing people. And I don't know if I even believe it. Is hunting from the Coyote Stip Club. I got this. Oh! Killed every single person who has been killed by coyote has lost a 1v1 in a coyote in history, turning in their grave. I believe that it is possible to take a kangaroo. Now, not everyone. Oh, strip club? Oh. And now this is, and I have to put some caveats. Okay? Not anyone can take can gore your belly. I know. So what kangaroos do is they get back on their feet and they kick you, and it's enough force that you would be sent back and your stomach would be like ripped open or wherever they kick. Let me look up kangaroo size. Red kangaroo. And now this is more. Fuck. Let me get a real picture. Okay, they made this kangaroo way too big. What the fuck? Can I get a PNG, please? They're making these kangaroos way too big. You're not telling me a kangaroo is 2 meters. Come on, give you good measurement. But they're roughly the same size as you. They go from like 5 feet to 6 feet tall. What the fuck are these? Oh, thank. This is not a good one, but this is a JPEG. Here, look at this guy. Look at this guy in a kangaroo. So, okay, we're talking kangaroo. Your size. Actually the same size as you know? So that's a threat, you know? It's not kicking thing. It's not like coyote. Like now it's an honest fight. 1v1. Now I don't believe that this guy could beat him. Like this guy where he doesn't look like he has training. He looks spindly. Like the thing about kangaroos, like if they kick you, you're dead. And this is where you need a little strategy. Is if a kangaroo kicks you, you're dead. One kick and you're dead. But kangaroos also box. They don't always kick. They sometimes punch people. Like if you've seen the guy at the urban rescue ranch, kangaroos do box. They often box with each other. And if we're talking boxing, you would win. Kangaroos do box, but they're pretty shit at it. If it's a 1v1 boxing match, you'll fuck up the kangaroo. But if they kick you, you're dead. You understand what I'm getting at? So it's very finicky. It's very finicky. Weight sizes are generally the same. Height is the same. One is better at punching, and one is better at kicking. Punch my Alma right in the iris? What? How did you do that? Are you just punching yourself on the degular? Specific people, yeah, I think you're getting their shit rocked. Yeah. I saw a drunk punch you in the face twice. They expect dominance shows, but then you punch them, they run away. Yeah, but I'm not talking dominance. Like with the coyotes, like I said, the coyotes will never fight you. But hypothetically, we're saying that they do. Also, don't box normally. Whatever. I'm spreading misinformation. Anyways, I think they're definitely not good in the hand section. Punching them, I don't think kicking them will go anywhere, because if you try to kick them, they'll try to kick you. But I feel like if you're, and it's much too like risky. I feel like kicking is slow, but if you box them, I feel like you could win. Just start bashing their head. You could do it. So this is what I'm talking, not specific people. If you're talking me, put Alma up against the kangaroo, I would die. Most of you guys, I'd say, yeah, die. I think you'd have to, I'd have to get a boxer. I don't know, maybe someone who's super duper athletic and has a little or like martial arts sense. Like Jackie Chan could probably beat the fuck out of a kangaroo. But like, it's not just necessary to be strong, but because here's the strat. I was smelling my armpit and my hand slipped. Damn. I bet your armpit don't smell as nice as mine. Been enlightened on the work of Dirge. Mr. Policeman. Dirge could never beat a kangaroo. But I think, because here's the thing. That's what I'm saying. To beat a kangaroo, I could be a good kangaroo fighting coach. You need to punch, just punch the head, reach the head, punch, and then when it kicks, you just need a dodge. You just need a dodge. If you dodge the kick, this is it. Kangaroos are a one and done thing. If you dodge the kick, you're good. If you dodge the kicks, you win. If you don't dodge the kicks, you're dead. So that's why I think, and otherwise you need a good boxer, because you can't kick, I don't think you should wrestle them. I think their bodies are a little stronger than yours, like their core, because they're much more compact. So I don't think wrestling or anything, or like taking them down would do anything. But a boxer. So that's what I'm saying. If I get like Mike Tyson, okay? Muhammad Ali, definitely. This is the type of people that I'm saying could beat a kangaroo. So that's my hot take. My hot take used to be in high school. When I was in high school, I would say that I could beat a kangaroo. I thought I could beat a kangaroo. Nowadays, I believe in the kangaroos a little bit. And I believe in the little sense of danger. But give me a boxer. Give me a fast and athletic man, strong, like a Muhammad Ali, and I think you could beat a kangaroo. If you dodge the bullets, gun can't hurt you, and that's right. And I'm getting distracted. I don't know by what though. I think it's Mariah Canary. Anyways, I want to see someone fight a kangaroo. I've looked up. I think I remember back when I first had this thought. I remember looking up. Can you 1v1 a kangaroo? Can a human defeat a fully grown kangaroo in a 1-to-1 battle without weapons? Yeah, if you got weapons, you're definitely tired, Ram. I'm not tired. I guess it's just late at night. It's also very hot in here. What the fuck? There's people's stories. Peter Kai, former ex-crocodile hunter, deep-sea diver, oilfield work, ocean systems, says this. Easily. He says you could easily beat a kangaroo. If by human you mean a fully grown man, not a problem. I have caught many roos in my younger days as a sport when we were on horseback and galloped alongside and picked them up by the tail. Then got off and wrestled them as I said for fun, then let them go again. I think all the other answers are by people that don't have a clue what they're talking about. Okay, well he's talking pick them up via horse and tackle them to the ground. We're talking you walk up to a kangaroo and you guys just start fucking going at it. Don't have a clue what they're and probably never actually handle kangaroos. Yes, there is the odd very large roo, but they are few and far between. Most are smaller than any man and do not have the intelligence of man to get out of the way. With all the kangaroos I've handled in my younger days, never once was I ever kicked. I just moved out of the way. Okay, hold on. Very easy. I did learn very quickly not to punch them in the face, for their bottom teeth point to a sharp point and will pierce your knuckles. Oh, okay, so don't punch them in the head. Oh, wait, guys. I'm gonna, after I finish this, I'm gonna get more water. Like I said, don't punch them in the head. But they're saying it's very easy to dodge their kick. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, Prince. It's not a bullet. You're saying, oh, if you dodge the bullet, then the gun doesn't hit you. The gun bullet comes out like immediately. It's like the fastest thing you could attack someone with. We're talking. He's saying, of course, they were my young stupid days. I've long since enjoyed the roos for what they're mostly docile animals. They live here as per photos. He has roos in his yard. Pretty unlikely for an... Oh, that's a bot answer. Usually they don't bother you. If it feels like fighting, you'd be disemboweled, buddy. And then he just posts the most buff pictures of kangaroos. Stupid. Stupid. No, I believe it. I believe people could do it. I believe in people. And maybe I'll go to hell because someone died from a kangaroo, but I'll say this. I've got my fist up in the air. I believe in people. I believe in people and their right to or not their right. I don't think you should fight animals, but I believe in people's power to 1v1 a kangaroo and a coyote. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta drink. The fuck is this? Who's putting on this? I'm right. Ram believes this is true. Find the kangaroo and coming out pregnant. I'm fighting the kangaroo and I'm gonna end up in the pouch. It's pretty tasty in there. But have you guys seen pictures of the inside of a kangaroo's pouch? It's pretty fucking disgusting. It's like fleshy. It looks like balls or something. It looks like ball skin. You just want to watch a man die? Shut up! Don't say that. I can't say that publicly. Don't say that. Aren't they super weird? Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's like inside skin, like without fur, so it's definitely bald and it's like thin. Imagine how cozy it'd be, but it wouldn't be that cozy because you're basically inside like a couch. You know, because it's like skin, it's like leather. Imagine couch, open womb. Yeah, it's like you're in a little fleshy pouch. I'd rather be somewhere like fluffy or like soft. It feels less soft and more just like you're in a plastic bag or something. Guys, something terrible happened. Something terrible happened. I went peeing. I went pee. And I was doing peeing, and you know, I wear baggy clothes. I like to wear baggy clothes, and I'm wearing one of my favoriteest, most baggy shirts. Go piss girl. Already did. And I accidentally let go of it while I was peeing, and it fell down in front of my thing, and I peed on it, and I peed on it. It went in. If my shirt fell into the stream, through spray shot all out. I peed through it. Technically, right? I peed through the shirt. Ugh. Smelling like a rancid piss and body odor. I'd probably smell pretty bad right now, but I think tomorrow's shower day. I'd rather die to BH. It's happened to me before. How long that shirt be? Well, if I let it go straight down, it would just be like, it would just end like under the crotch or like around the crotch area. So that's why I'm naked in my house. But yeah, but then what if you pee on yourself? I don't smell though. No, I took the shirt off. It wouldn't pee on it, and I was like, "Fuck!" And then I took the shirt off, and then I put it away to be cleaned, and then that shower day was Sunday. Not usually. I don't think I take shower days specifically. I think it varies. Like every week what day shower day is. Ugh. Yeah, but now I had to get back into the some peed all over my urethra. Oh, my urethra is covered in piss, bro. What am I gonna tell the fucking what am I gonna tell my wife? She smells her pee? No. Who said that? Lose to Rue piss soaked shirt girl? No, I would win. Honestly, if I had a shirt that was covered in piss, like that's a benefit for me. You know? Like that's a piece of armor that gives me like confidence and strength. You know? Like I feel like that gives power. Piss stains. But like in this moment, it didn't. So I took it off and I had to put on a different shirt. But yeah, that was a little peeing on shirt fun. You're a sad, strange little ram. Like what? What? Are you gonna say that if you had a like no shirt on versus a shirt that was covered in piss? Actually, if you had a normal shirt on versus a shirt that was covered in piss, you wouldn't do better in the shirt that's covered in piss. I feel like that gives you a survivalist edge, you know? Like it gives you a wilderness which you will need to fight an animal that is from the wilderness. It's like tie-dyeing but with piss. Yeah, they're just like a little, just like at the front, like at the bottom, just a little pee on there, just a little pee on there. At least I didn't pee on the back of my leg this time. I do sometimes do that. Disco Elysium stat bonus? That's what I'm saying. That would give you like so much half-light. The pee covered fucking shirt. I'm wearing my favorite shirt, the Chris Deltarune one. Chris Deltarune pee shirt. Can play as a new hot woman. Every game ever nowadays. So excited for the new update so I can play as the hot woman. +1 defense? No, it wouldn't give +1 defense. I feel like it would give +1 attack. You know, it would be like -1 defense +2 attack for the piss stained shirt. Using shitty 2022 to make Kim say funny things even though Kim's voice actor is on Fiverr. Oh yeah, I saw a video of Kim saying funny things, but it was the actual voice actor. The VPN button's massive. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. I tried to fucking warn you people. I tried to warn you people, and you don't listen. Speaking of pee, the one thing that happened. Oh shit! I have to do something about this. You know my cute little Y2K sneakers that I wear every day, that have been getting destroyed. Like their bottom is like, there's like holes in the bottom because it's like worn out and whatever. They are like so fucked. Like I don't know if I can like I think we're gonna have to get an imminent replacement because over the past over the weekend, I was out and about with them shoes on and it was raining. How are we supposed to know what shoes you wear? I've talked about it before a number of times. Mango knows it. If you a hashtag real one, but anyways, you don't have to know about it. I'm just saying, you know, I'm saying I got Y2K cute little sneakers on. Remember it being this huge? Oh, I thought it was always an oversized, but now it's 10 times huge. One of her tags is just murder her daughter. Murdering daughter. Very. Anyways, so it was raining, and they got soaked. They got soaked like twice. They were like completely wet for 2 days straight. Are they Y2K shoes if it's 2026? Because it's a design sound, it's a design language that they did for it. And look, the shoes, these sneakers have not been, you know, they've been through a lot. There's been at least 2 other previous times where they've been completely soaked, like completely utterly soaked. But this past week I was walking around a lot and I walked around a lot in them. And I couldn't really not go in the water. There were like fucking puddles everywhere. And there's rain was just like falling on them. And I was just like 100% wet. They also are like cute little sneakers, not like proper shoes. So they got so soaked through. Like when I stepped in a puddle, I can immediately feel my feet just like the level of water just like rising in the shoes to whatever the puddle is. So they got 100% soaked through. My fucking socks are completely soaked through. And then they just suck it up so good. Because like if I were to touch them right now, they would probably still be wet. Like the next day after wearing them, they were still like completely wet. So I think they're so dead now. I think they're so dead. And additionally, they like hurt my feet. Like I got a little pain in my like above the ankle in the back, which is a sign of like the shoes going real bad. But I'm actually like, these shoes have, for some reason, these shoes specifically have gotten completely drenched so many times before that, like, I'm so used to just being wet in them. Like this third time, just like walking around fucking sloshing, like me walking around going just like that's what it fucking sounded like. Hi Ozzy. Hi Ozzy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Someone talking.
I think this is going to be the
Oh
worst day of my
my
life.
god. Can you say anything nice? She always fucking says that.
Oh, no, 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 no. I just came here to bring you a gift.
Thanks.
Is this scripted? Oh, thank you for the 100 gay bits, Ozzy. Thank you.
How are things,
Anna appreciates gay bits.
I'm allergic to people.
She's so gay. Anna is so gay. Thank you for giving 100 gay bits to Anna. Stop doing that to my ear. What, sloshing in it? That's just the sound of my shoes. That's the sound of me walking around. Stepping on the meat, Mr. President. I had that with my work shoes recently. There straight up holes in the bottom of them. Yeah. Like there's holes. Like it got rubbed off so hard that like the hole is in the system. Mr. President, the second shoe got soaked. This is true, but it's the third time. Flip them over to vent, then they get aired out. They've been, but that's what I'm saying. They've been aired out like 3 times. They've been aired out like 3 times, where like I've adapted to like feeling these shoes and like walking around in them wet. Like it doesn't even bother me to walk around in them completely soaked. But they've also been soaked so many times that when they get dry, they're like fossilized. The last time they got soaked was like a month ago or 2 when I was power washing. And after they got dry, like a couple days later, like you can't move them. Like they get fossilized. Cause I don't know what it is, but they like dry out and it's like I can't pull the or what do you call it? Can't pull the fucking thing. The shoelaces, you can't pull them in and out because they're like stuck in the shape that they were wet in. The tongue, like everything just becomes like so rigid because of the wetness, because of that circle of like it's wet and then it's dry, it's wet and then it's dry. So I don't even know what they would feel like right now. Like since they went through another spot of being wet and then dry, I feel like they have to be like literally fossilized. I should probably order new shoes like imminently, like today, yesterday, because the chances that I'm gonna be able to walk around, they're dying, they have gone through hell. Well, yeah, I don't think I've ever had shoes that got soaked this many times, like fucking soaked through every single fiber. The shoes, the socks, the foot, just like 100% underwater. And this one did it 3 times. And in the course of like less than a year, I've had it for yes and a year. And this shoe is like, it's pretty cheap. It's not made to resist. It wasn't made to be waterproof. Barefoot Alma till next week. That's literally true because I also like wearing my shoes during stream. Is there Beyond Life Resort? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like before this, I was like, okay, they could survive maybe for a month or 2. But no. And also the my favorite brown corduroy jeans that like I've had for like a year or 2 that are like literally my favorite pair of pants ever. They also died. They also died that same weekend. Because I wore them one day and then they got caught on something and those corduroy pants have already been kind of fucked. Like there's a little rip near the crotch and the seams, like it's coming apart at the seams, like the top of the pants where it kind of like curves, like literally the front top seam of the pants, like it was coming apart, separating. What do you think of the song Dopamine by Kanaya? Is it playing? I think it's decent. I don't know if I specifically like it a lot, but I'm, you know, enjoying listening to it. And I'd say it's it's like a 7 out of 10 just on this first listen. It's been a good weekend. No, but so yeah, it's been coming apart, the pants, but then that one day I was trying to put something in my pocket and I missed, and I accidentally put, like, I don't know what I did. I tried to push the pocket down and put my hand in the bottom half of the pocket, and it just ripped open like a fucking 5-inch like rip off the side under the pocket where you could just like see my ass like hanging out, or not my ass, but like the the side of my thighs. And I was like, okay, well now there's like a fucking half foot like rip in the pants. I think this is when we kill it. So I still have them actually. I'm never gonna wear them again, but I'm wondering if I should I want to. They are really important pants to me. I wonder if I should like burn them. I wonder if I should do a ceremony. It's so annoying. I'm so fucking attached to material objects. It's fucked up. Like, I get so sad when people throw things out, especially these pants. So meaningful to me. Ugh. Need a chain for that wallet now. The pocket is actually fully intact. It's just like the whole rip under it. But yeah, the shoes I'm not very attached to, but the pants specifically, they're important. Turn them into a blanket, and then what? They would just fucking rip again. They just keep ripping. Alma's showing hole on main. I'm showing a couple holes. I got eye holes. I got mouth hole. I got nose holes, ear holes. Donate my old tech school uniforms. I would keep those. I would keep, you know, for the memories, but that's me. I'm telling you, like I've told this story. Like, I have my best friend's tooth because she was gonna throw it out and I took it from her. I think I would burn them. I think I would burn them. I'd put them in a flame and then I'd burn them, and then I pray over the ashes. Turned old pants in blanket. Old pants blanket, okay. Old pants blanket, okay. Praying over old jeans. Yeah, no point crying over old jeans, I guess. Now you can make a golem from them. A golem? You can make a golem out of anything. Okay, last thing that was on my list. This is not a chatting segment, but I had but I had a little thing that I wanted to do, and I didn't know what better time to do it right now, and it's a Disco Elysium tier list. Tier list maker. I want to do a tier list of all the characters. Kim S tier. Well, we'll see. This is 100 gex. This shit's stinky. Cause I've been thinking about this and I was like, no, I should probably do this with everyone. Okay, let me reset everything because last time we were on here, we were doing Zillow. Kuno, like A tier? One just says Minto. Can you kill one denim golem? Ew, that would be fucking gross. A golem made out of denim? That would be fucking gross. Sorry, I'm just switching things around. I gotta get the sources. Oh my god, the just chatting. Is it truly just chatting if it's doing something else. This long Disco Elysium character tier list. Final Cut voice rankings. Oh, this is the voices. Can I just have characters? Is this all the characters in the game? Is it? I feel like all the Hardy Boys are in there. I'll have to move it. There we go. They got Titus, but oh, they got Glenn too. Okay, so do they have all of them? I'm just not doing a good job of seeing. Or is it, do they really just only have Titus and Glenn? It's like characters you can actually talk to. Oh, I see. The Final Cut characters. This seems like right. 90 characters, more like it. Okay, let's do this one. Who has the biggest ass? It's also this. Who has the biggest ass and also best characters. Okay, let's see. We're gonna go in this order. I don't know what order this is, but Klasia, I'm thinking between A and B, maybe. She's not. I think she's A. She's not like one of those characters who's like intrinsically likable because she's like kind of evil and she lies to you, and she also, spoilers by the way, like she's not like amicable in a way. It's easy to hate her because she like does you wrong, but I don't know. I feel like her voice actor is really, really good in my opinion, and she is a little funny. Like there's like funny moments with her, and I think she's integral to the story also, which bumps you up. If you're like important like that, and we spend a lot of time with you, then doesn't fuck you over as hard as she could have. Well, yeah. So she is nice, and I feel like she is she lie about besides name. Like she lied about who was the killer 3 different times. And then she tried to frame Ruby. Which was against the Hardy Boys, like consented to being framed, but Ruby did not. She was just like, Ruby's a lesbian and she wants me. So I'd say that's pretty fucked up. So I think she's A. I like her. I like when she's around. This guy was the guy that barely talks in the Hardy Boys. But he's very gruff, but we do like him. We can't give him too much because he doesn't talk, and he does start some shit with me. Like when we're trying to bust open Angus, he threatens us, and sometimes he says like, and then other times I think he's just like, fuck you. But then he's also like honorable. Like when you try to get the keys, he's the one that gives it to you. So he's just like, it's just a no nonsense guy. And for that, you get B for being, middle. You're not good, you're not bad. Surrender him to figure out his deal. Yeah. Hi Mango YouTube. Let's see, Titus. Now Titus I don't know how hard of a take this is, but I'd give Titus a C. I'd give Titus a C. Titus might go for real. I don't know. Titus is annoying, and not like in a. Not even in the fact that because he is trying to be annoying, like he's trying to be an ass, but like he's annoying, like in a boring way. Like he doesn't actually like do anything. You know, I feel like I feel like Titus is a big nothing. I feel like he's like a figurehead. Like he kind of just speaks for other people. It's just like everything like kind of goes through him, like 10 million characters, and the whole plot of the conflict of the story is just all passing through him, and he just doesn't have any personality for that, you know? He's just kind of like the in-between, and his thing is supposed to be like he's a big man and that he supposed to hate you, but like it's not convincing. Like it's that character that he has is not fulfilling. He's not fulfilling at all. And he ends up being, I don't know, you kind of just like leave him and start dealing with other guys. He's kind of just like the guy you have to deal with for a little bit. That's like nothing. He's like he's literally plot. Titus is just plot. And not his own character. And his voice, I don't like his voice that much. Like when he brofisted you for saying something sexist. Yeah. I like it. The brofist was nice, and when he shakes your hand, and then when he's like lesbians exist, it's fine. But like that's like all of the other Hardy Boys also like are part of that. Like it's not just him. So, and like realistically, all the other Hardy Boys are more interesting than Titus, because they have like characters. They're a troupe and they have characters to play. But Titus is just like the fucking front guy, and he has no personality. Only brisket and burgers or whatever. Well, the brisket and burgers sounds nice, but the cigarette. Singing ass lorry driver. He's nice. I wouldn't put him in his A. He's nice when you talk to him. He's nice. He has some funny things. He is a little pussy when he rats out like Ruby. He starts like complaining and shit. But like, I like the way he speaks. I like his voice actor. I like how he's nice to Harry usually, and he usually just goes along with stuff. But he's very middle. But you know, he can also get very annoying as soon as you like start getting on his ass, and he's like, come on man, and then you like make him sell out a fucking criminal who but to give him panic attack for no perceptible reason, because Half-Life told me to, probably. But yeah, having a panic attack just because you have to sell out a fucking criminal that has. Look, they were saying that like he was like friends with Ruby. I don't think they've known each other for that long. The lorry drivers like are just in the same place at the same time, and they've only known each other for like a week, and he's like, no, I don't want to sell out this criminal just because she was nice to me. And I'm like, fuck you. PVC ass music? Shut the fuck up. This is Ryuichi Sakamoto. Mac Torson, this is your, this guy works in your, 41st precinct. I remember he asked you if you lost your wiener, and then he laughs at you and he tries to make fun of you. But then you tell him you fucked his mom, and then he starts fucking crying. This is a D tier. Stupid ass. Should we make another tier though? We'll see if we have to make another tier. You got no balls. If we can, we can. I just don't know. No, yeah. There's people. Oh wait, no. D. Add row below. F. Because there are some people. He's definitely not in the same thing as Titus, but like I definitely don't hate him as much as I do some other people. Here we go. Okay. Heidelstein. D. D. He's just like undercover as fuck, and then he just like mansplains you when you first meet him, but then it turns out he's part of your crew, and even then he's just like, yeah, I'm just a guy. I'm a little smart, but I'm also humble. And it's like, fuck you, man. Is a character you hate a bad character? Yeah. I'm just a rich fella. I'm a little nerd guy. I don't got nothing. So he's annoying. Washwater woman, A tier. This woman is charming. She's multifaceted. You know, she talks back. She's got smack. She's very nice. She gives you the room. You know, we love her. And she's not always nice, but she is also nice. She, you know, it's two-sided. People are two-sided. You can be nice and you can be mean. But she's never mean. She's just like gruff in an old person kind of way that like she doesn't care. But I think she's a pleasure to deal with, and I like her voice and I like her accent. This guy you only talk to once on the first day when the water lock is broken. I hate him for some reason. He's like nice enough. He's like gives you salami. And he tells you why the water lock is broken. But I don't like him. Something about his face and the way he talks, it just strikes a nerve where it pisses me off. And specifically when every time you talk to him, Coach Physical Instrument is like, this guy is low-key hot as fuck under that, and I'm like, I hate it when he says shit like that. So that pissed me off, like meeting this character and your mind is like, this guy's kind of fucking hot, and I'm like, shut the fuck up, man. Corner, C tier. You can't put him higher because he's a genuine piece of shit. He's a good character in the villain sense. I also don't think I'd put him above Titus. He's got definitely more character than Titus. But he has more character because he's a fucking piece of shit. So we can't really, that doesn't mean I like you more, you know? This dead guy. Well, this is interesting because this guy didn't even talk. A lot of ones did actually talk, but I'm gonna put one here that's like no opinion. I'm just gonna put no opinion because I mean this dead guy, like I don't give a fuck here. More does not make him better. It makes him better as a character. It does not make me like him more. The working class lady, we never got her name. This is her husband. Her husband dies, and then we yell at her. She's decent. She's fun to deal with. She doesn't make me mad. She just kind of goes along with everything, but she's also very charming in that way. He's a more functional character than Titus, but is unlikable as said character? Yes. Yeah, being functional is a good thing in a story, but it's not the same thing as being likable. Harry's S tier, obviously. It's my persona. Also, your husband is super dead. Yes. I don't know. It's a good storyline with her. You know, like you're kind of fuck around with her in the beginning, but then bad things happen, and then you get to be there for her. It's like it's nice. It feels good. Harry is S tier, obviously. Some of these I don't even have to. Lena, the cryptozoologist. I can't give her higher than B because she does. I mean, she's just nice. She tells me about cryptozoology, and cryptozoology doesn't interest me. And her personality is really nothing to me. Like, being nice is okay, but she doesn't have more. I think I have to put her in C. Because in a weird way, like, I think Titus has more personality than her. Like, we get to see more sides of Titus than we do of Lena. Logan Paul? What? What? This guy, Scottish guy, he goes, yes, I am. Yes, I am. He's cute. I like him. I like listening to his voice. He's a little annoying. He talks a lot, but, like, I like the concept of him. Or is Crypto Zoo someone else? Oh, yeah. Lena is the cryptozoologist, but there's another one. Fucking twins, get him out of here. Where's the other twin, actually? Give me the other twin. I can't find him. Maybe there's only one. Fuck the twins. They just annoy me. They're like they don't help anything, and they're not like there's kids in this game that are like nice and cute, and they're gonna be going into S tier, and they're like a joy to speak with. These kids are just fucking annoying, and they don't respond. This guy, I forget his name, but he starts with an A. He's a little annoying sometimes, but I love his design and his voice. Specifically his design. Kuno cares immensely. The crypto scam called Crypto Zoo? Oh, I didn't even know about that. That's an r/whoosh for me. I apologize. When you said Logan Paul, I thought you were making a suicide joke, and I was like, who commits suicide in this game? Anyways, this guy's nice. This girl is, he doesn't do much, does he? Does she? She's nice to speak with, like, but she doesn't do anything. I think she's just purely functional. I know, no, remember, she's the, when you pick up the radio in Kim's, car, she's the 57th, car lady for phone operator. Yeah. It's not too much. Andre. Good job, officer. Good job telling that woman that she's no human. Andre is out of the trio, the raving trio, Andre is probably the least good one. When you first meet him, he's very annoying and evasive, and you feel like he's lying, and he just keeps acting confused about shit. Later on, when he's just partying, he's kind of nice, but he's much more boring, and I feel like you never get a good conversation out of him, unlike the other ones. Weirdly enough, he's like the most two-dimensional out of them, and I mean, the only thing that I really like about him is is just his voice, and I guess I like his picture and his character, but like, so like, I like his design, his voice and design. much and speak to when it comes to like depth of character. Well, yeah, a lot of these like you need depth in Disco Elysium. You need depth of character to move up, and like Andre doesn't have that, and like Titus doesn't have that. Lena doesn't have that. There's her marriage thing, but like that wasn't too crazy for me. Annette is S tier. Annette is definitely S tier. Like the first character you meet who's just like, she's so cute, she's so nice, you want to help her, she wants to help you, she has Enna, she's literally Enna. Like kids get a bonus because they're naive and they're so nice, and it's one of the few times Harry just gets to have a nice conversation with someone. Like she is a joy. She's adorable. I do love her. Annette is one of the cutest characters. She's lovely. She's lovely. Measureheads, shoddy, ugly ass girl, white girl, D tier. Fuck you. I mean, she hasn't done anything egregious, but like, she's no one. This guy's name is like Chester or something. He's also on the call. He works at your station. He's a little I think I like him more than Morrison. I guess he has to go here. There's arm candy? Yeah. His biddy. He's very annoying on the phone, but in a better way than Mac. Like he makes fun of you, but not in like a fucking ask him if he's lost his penis type of shit. He just like makes fun of you. And I think on the second run, I've been doing cop build, and you get a lot more like story with these people, the cop people, and Chester gets a little bit, you know, where aside from the joking, he gets some nice little things where he's like, oh, Cindy the Skull is S tier. Cindy the Skull is S tier. And I don't even know why she's S tier. I love her design. I love her voice. I love that she love that she just hates everybody, but like she doesn't hate everybody. Like she's a asshole and like cocky to Harry like 24/7, but she never does anything bad. She never gets in our way. She never hurts us. She's always just like sassy, and I like her. She has the vibe. She has her art. She's always just sassy. I like a little sassy girl. A moth just came in as fuck. This thing is huge. Do you think I can catch it? I try to catch this moth. But it's fucking flying everywhere. I'll wait for it to settle down. Anyways, Cindy, she's just like sassy girl. She's girl boss, girl queen, girl paint. I love her. She's got two-sided. You got this? It's okay. Oh wait, it stopped moving. Okay, let me try and do it. Let me try and get this moth. Who put Christian music on, bro? I got it. Oh, we just made a pop. I popped it. It fucking left its moth dust. Oh my god. It left its moth dust on the blinds. Why didn't fucking moths leave moth dust? It's so fucking gross. They gotta leave stains everywhere. Took a moth outside today. I don't know if it wanted to go. It probably didn't, but like it doesn't know any better. Anyway, Cindy's absolute S tier. This guy, I mean, he's just a cook. He doesn't even speak English. This guy F tier. Actively hate this guy. Not only is he a fascist, racist, enjoys dust. No. Murder, whatever. Go take your moths outside, little boy. I would have flushed it down the toilet otherwise. This shit went hard in 9th century. Come on now. This is true. We need some echo on it though. This guy's not only like fucking fascist, but evasive, annoying. He just has like every bad quality. He's a fucking nerd. He's a fucking loser. He just complains all the time, and he's a fucking racist and a fascist. This is a hot take, but like Kuno's B tier. Kuno is obviously an amazing character. Umineko for giving me good classical music taste. I got Umineko gave people trance or something. Like, he's a good character, but it does get to actually be annoying sometimes, and a little repetitive, and just like feels like you're never going anywhere. And yeah, like eventually you do get somewhere with him. But like it's never really satisfying. Like towards the end of the game where I got him for the last part of the game, eventually I got a little tired of him. Just like cause he was supposed to replace Kim, but every single time he would just like, I don't give a shit. It's just like, I was like, I didn't really want him there. Like he was getting on my nerves, even though like that was like the final part of the story where like we knew him, we liked him, and I like Kuno, but he's not outright enjoyable. He's very memeable. He's very iconic, but he's not. You can't like him too much. He just doesn't have those qualities. Kuno S on the other hand is S tier. She just fucking screams over the fence. Stop turning into a cop, Kuno. He's trying to turn you into a pig, Kuno. She's got a good story. She killed someone. She's the freak. And you know also why Kuno gets dogged down to B is that Kuno has none of the freak. Kuno S has all the freak. You learn in the story that like Kuno S is basically controlling Kuno like a puppet. And that's my queen right there. You know, wanting to get shot by Harry. Fucking do it! Shoot me! End my misery! Like, that's a queen. Like, I got... It's... Cindy and Kuno S are much similar of, like, girl boss, gatekeep, girl light. But Cindy is more mellow, and she's a little bit more agreeable in that way. She's, like, you know, you can have a conversation with her and, you know... So is, Cell's good. She's a little flat sometimes. But I think didn't get all of her. I didn't like that she didn't dance at the church dancing scene. I'm gonna keep her in B for now. Well, let me see. No, A. I'd rather talk to her than these people. No, I like her. I like her voice actor, and I like her. Hey, look, man, fuck that. And I don't know. I like that she's like confident and she's sympathetic. I don't know. She's nice. Just on a nice wavelength, but like I don't know. That's the two dimensionality. I don't know. She's just like very mellow girl. I think Kuno is a better character if Kim makes it to the end. I think Kuno is a better character than Kim. Stupid Kuno shit. Anyways, I don't know how to describe it, but I'm feeling like an A. She's just a nice girl. Kuno's dad, fucking no opinion. This girl, fuck her. I forget what his name was. His name was like Kayla or something. She is one of the mercenaries, and she shows up towards the end. And she's out of all the mercenaries, she's the one I hate the most. Cause she doesn't even, she's just like 100% I just want to kill people. That's all she does. The whole conversation, she's just like, we should fucking kill him. They want to die. We should fucking kill him. And then she shoots Kim. So that's an instant F tier. So not when you have 0 character and screen time, but your only screen time is spent being a piece of shit, you get an F. Because I hate you. The sniper gets an A tier. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. He's the original communist. He could beat anyone in conversation. He does talk a lot. It gets a little tiring hearing the end of the thing, but it's like the end of the story and everything's wrapping up. But yeah, you realize that like the actual murderer is like the most goated guy ever. Also, he has the climax point, you know. That definitely pushes him up. That he's like arguably the most important character, where he is literally the whole point of the game, in a way. And he doesn't disappoint. That's an A tier right there. Dice Maker. I don't mind her, but she's a little boring. You just talk to her, she talks about dice, you know, the curse. She doesn't believe in it. You know, talk about Kuno. And just the murder. I don't know, she's nice, generally agreeable, and she has a soft voice, but she goes into the like the nothing tier. This is kind of the like a lot of these people in here are kind of the nothing people. Who the fuck is this? Tiago? Tiago gets a B tier. Tiago at least has character. He's the crab man. I like the way he speaks. He has a nice accent, and I like that he's insane. There's nothing much to him. You only have one conversation with him. And I do like his voice, and I like how he tries to just like get you off of alcohol. Wife. Wife. I don't know if this is Dolores Day or just Dora, your wife, but I think either way, Hoop Crabbing Day man. Well, apparently not a cell. She was fucking terrified of this kid, even though Tiago's pretty nice. He has. I'd like that when he was like, I don't have any problem with people starting a rave club in there. I was like, that's so fire, Tiago. I'm gonna take this just to be wife Dora. I don't hate her, but she's definitely dislikable. I know that like it's from Harry's point of view that he feels betrayed and he dislikes her, so it's not fair to hate her. Like, she has her own point of view, but like, I don't know, she doesn't put up a good defense, and I don't know, she's never painted as good, so it's difficult to put her anywhere above. She's very important to the story. You know, maybe the second most important after the killer, because this is like Harry's story. But also Harry and Kim are also more important, but weirdly less important, because Kim and Harry are kind of less plot relevant, because they're just, you know, these are the characters who write the story, you know? Kim and Harry are just running through it. Eddie Doom Spiral is no, he's a B tier. He is a little annoying to listen to eventually, but I like his voice and I like his stories. I know I didn't get all the way with him. Yeah, it's mainly his voice and just the fact that he's a little cool. He's got a cool personality and he's good at telling stories, and I like his name. It also killed me a million times. I get a B tier for that. Egghead. Cool fella privilege, yeah. This is Egghead, by the way. This is not his portrait in the final cut, but this is Egghead. Egghead is, I think, high. I don't think he can go into S tier. I don't think he can go into S tier, but he's definitely, I like him very much. He's a joy to talk to. When you can make him a communist, and then when he dances, he's like, ah! I like when he screams and it says random things, and I like when other characters interact with him. I think his Egghead is kind of self-explanatory. I think he's very likable. He you know, he is meme. He is meme potential, but meme potential doesn't always put you up in S. But he's close to it. Eugene is C. People do like Eugene, but as a, what's your opinions on tyranny? I would do it. I would be. I've said this. I would be tyrant. I would be a tyrant, and I'd probably be. I'd probably do some shit that people would hate. I'd probably kill some people. That's what tyranny is all about. Yeah, Eugene is kind of, he's nice, but he's also nothing. He's also the most neutral of the party boys, so he goes down here. Shoot you in our farm before being arrested and reviled by the United States for the rest of my life. Why? Because the United States loves tyrants. Ever. Do I like anything about Everett? No, he's probably in D tier. I'm trying to think if there's any times where he's funny or like he's interesting, but he is kind of one note. And his one note is being annoying. You know? Being a little bitch, and I don't like that. And you know that he's always going to come out on top because kills you with a chair. Well, not me, because I'm strong, but yeah, I think D tier is like, this is the most objective rating. Like, I don't think people are supposed to like Everett. So I think D tier. I don't hate him. You know, he's a good character. He's a great character. I don't like him though. Oh, I found the other twin. You can go in here. Angus goes in the B tier. Just for having actual, being one of the Hardy Boys who has actual character, and you know, he's nice. He's a nice guy. And people fuck with him. Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Fuck you, Liz. Liz is coming soon. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of Liz for being mean to Angus. He's a nice guy. He's good at computers. Very helpful. This is the piss slur guy. No opinion. Actually, I'm gonna put it. We only talk to these guys like once, and we kind of just like yell at them, and they get scared. I don't care, man. Leave Angus alone. Literally, true. Frita Store Clerk, one of my most hated characters. Most hated characters. Actually, might be most hated character. Point blank. Period. I absolutely despise this girl for some reason. I think it's how she's always just like, whatever, I don't know. And that she is always dismissive. Her voice is annoying as fuck. Anytime I hear her, I get pissed off. She doesn't contribute anything to the game. Gotta make a new tier for her? Hell tier? I'll do it. Yeah, I fucking hate her. Hell tier. I like this. Yeah, we'll put her in hell. Well, let's make it big letters. Yeah, I fucking hate her. She's one of the only characters where if she starts talking, I legitimately get upset. Like my levels of anger in my body increase. Liz is she's a piece of shit. She's a plant by Everard. She's fake as fuck. She tricks you on the first day by pretending to be a gardener. When she's pretending to be a lawyer, she's not helpful at all. She doesn't ever actually do anything lawyer-like. And what do you expect? I don't care what I expect. Yeah. That doesn't mean she doesn't annoy me. She has her right to annoy me. But that mean I still have my right to be annoyed by her. Even when Liz is being lawyer-like, she doesn't do anything except tell Titus to not talk and be like, why don't you just leave, officer? You can't arrest them anyways, so you can't do anything. Well, it's like, well, that's not. So she's just annoying, and she's not even nice to the Hardys. Like, she fucking calls Angus fat as fuck when he makes a mistake, and even the Hardys don't even like her because she's trying to she's literally a puppet sent by Everard, and the Hardys don't even want that. Like after she snaps off on Angus, that's when Titus is like, Liz, just fucking leave. Like, you're not needed here. And she's like, fucking fine. I'm like, yeah. Thank you, Titus, for telling her to fuck off. Gutra is... I also realized he doesn't have an extra R in his name. His name is just Gart. But I'm gonna keep calling him Gartra. I don't know why. Because I think there's another R. He is not usually. I'll put him in A. He doesn't deserve to be in these. He towards the end he's enjoyable to talk to. He's never nice, but he's nice to fuck with. Like when you get past his, having to pay him and like you getting in trouble and him hating you, like you want to hear how he's gonna make fun of you next, like he I don't know, like he doesn't have to be nice to you, but like you like that he's mean to you. And I think my view of him shot up like tenfold when Harry was gonna play karaoke or sing karaoke, and Gardner was like immediately was like, no, you're not, it's not happening. Scene that helps humanize guard. Yeah, I know he's on the balcony, and like if you ask where Clash is, she was like, he's like, she fucking left. Buckled though? What do you mean buckled? No, but he's I mean he's not a nice and good person, but you like to fuck with him. Is this Gaston? Gaston is... you know what? This is a hot take. I think I like him less than Renee out of the duo. You still got the saying? Oh yeah, well that's the fun part of it, is you get to fuck with him. The whole point of the game is just doing stuff that Garcher doesn't want you to do. Gaston works for the Union, and he's kind of just a nothing burger. Like, he kind of just flies through life doing nothing. And he's nice to you, but being nice is not anything. And especially in his case, he's not being nice out of his... He's not being nice just because he's a nice person, really. He's just like a nothing person. So he just like... He's nice in comparison to Renee. But Renee actually has depth and, like, moral fiber. Backbone. Even though Renee's backbone and more fiber is not the good one. He was on the wrong, fighting for the wrong side of the war. He's a fascist. He is a better character, and I like him better for it. Fuck Glenn. I don't know why I don't like Glenn, but I don't really like Glenn at all. I don't like his voice, and he's always just very. He also looks very Scandinavian. I don't like that about him. How the old man wanted to kill Renee. Did he? Did Gaston want to kill Renee? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I know he kind of hate each other. I don't think I saw that though. I mean, he's sad when Renee dies, but it's like they've known each other their whole lives. Like, I believe that they're really good friends, but that doesn't mean I like you. Yeah, Glenn is a fuck bitch. He's just annoying, and he like yells at you and is just doesn't contribute really anything other than antagonism. Renee, the communist? Oh yeah. Oh well, yeah. The this guy would definitely want to kill Renee. He's literally, they fought in the same war on opposite sides. So yeah, of course he wants to kill Renee. Yeah, I remember that because you tell him that like, oh, Renee's dead, and he's like, oh, what the fuck, my whole life's purpose. Lely, this is gonna be weird, but I'm gonna put Lely in A tier. For being a dead guy, Lely is a surprisingly three-dimensional character. Just based off of what you learn from Kortner and Klasia. And he's not a good person. He's not a good person, obviously. But he's a good character. No, he's not a good... Yeah, I think I like hearing about him, but that doesn't mean I like him specifically. And also, I shouldn't be throwing him up in A tier. Character does not equal good person. Yeah. But I don't, because he's not a good person, that also means I don't like him that much. I think he kind of... I'm not sad that he's dead. But like, it's nice to see him humanized sometimes. Like, he's got the baby blues. Klasia loved him. Kortner felt really bad for him and loved him. So it is nice to see that he was a man who was like loved. That's how he was painted, but that doesn't, that doesn't like discount the fact that like he was dead the whole game. You'd never actually get to meet him, and he was also a piece of shit. Ultra mega rich guy, I never met this guy. Jean, I don't like. Do I hate him? Yeah, I think I hate him. He's really annoying. I really hate his voice. And his accent, and like, I cannot believe this bullshit. And he's basically just a piece of shit, and like, oh, Lucky Charms XOXO, thank you for following, thank you for joining the Alma Mater. Hi. Happy Wednesday. We're doing Disco Elysium tier list. Don't get spoiled, please. So he's your partner, and people draw a lot of fan art of him because he's like gay with Harry and stuff. But I don't know, his whole thing of like being an asshole this full time, it just doesn't stick with me. It's not conducive to anything, any sort of like character development for anyone, and his voice just really annoys me. I just don't like to hear him speak. And he kind of just like fucks you up the whole time, I feel like. This is pure hatred? No, it's just not liking a person. Just not liking. Hated this. There's people. What about this girl? I literally hate this girl worse than him. I hate Probably all these people more than him. In the F tier, I'd probably hate him the least. No, I'd probably hate Lizzie less. So this characters I hate way more, but he's just very annoying. Who the fuck is this? I don't think I've met this person. Or is this someone... Or is this a kid? Is this that one kid in the cabin? I don't know. I don't have an opinion. I can't be sure. Human beings more than Alma hated human beings. Well, I am a ram. This is true. Call Me Mañana is... He doesn't have that much depth, but it's nice to talk to him usually. Let me see. Better than these? Yeah, I'd rather talk to Call Me Mañana than these people. He's obviously a union guy.
The story is true.
But he's not like a piece of shit. He's a boyadero. And I like his voice. Measurehead is... A tier? I don't think this is surprising. He's a terrible fucking person, but he's an amazing character. Like his concept, Measurehead is like his concept. Conceptually, he's just such a great character that it, like, doesn't matter how shitty of a person that he is. But also he does get a little annoying to talk to. He talks a lot, and it gets a little annoying towards the end. But like, he's one of the first parts of the game where you're like, what the fuck is this game? This is awesome. This girl is the girl who's nice to me at the police station. She's like the only person who's nice to me. She likes Harry. So for that she gets a B, but she doesn't really get anything else. Cryptozoologist, I forget his name. He's the Australian guy. I don't like listening to him. His voice is grating. This is insulin damn cryptid. And he never talks about anything other than cryptids, so he's boring. I'm gonna put him below here. Because I don't like talking to him. Definitely, I mean, I put him next to Lena because they're similar, but no way is he closer to Andre. Actually, Andre needs to go up. Andre needs to grow up. Or go up. Now I'm gonna take him down. I think we need some, might need some reorganization here. Maybe not, but yeah, I think it's fine. It's just that Andre needs to be higher. He can't be in the same tier as fucking cryptozoologist. Or who? Yeah. He can't be this close to these people. I don't know, just looking at Chester and Titus next to Andre is just not true. I do like Andre a little bit. This guy, I don't know who that is. Beanie Wife, Beanie Wife, Beanie Wife, S tier. Beanie Wife definitely S tier. Nice, strong woman. Go on a date with her, love her. Confident, love her. Beautiful, love her. Very rational, love her. Just do love her. Joyce is an A tier. She's very... she is... You know, she's as likable as ever in terms of, like, morality. Like, she is a foreign power, multi-millionaire, trying to fucking take over the city, and she's in charge of the mercenaries, which is not... It's not good money, but she is, as a character, that is interesting, and she is enjoyable to talk to. Like, she's got jokes. She's got jokes, and she's very helpful. Like, she enjoys talking to Harry, and she's very sympathetic. But yeah, sometimes she says, like, weird shit, which is awesome. Who the fuck is this? I don't know who this is. I'm gonna put it there. Noid is S tier. I just love Noid. He's hot. He's half-light coded. He knows and cares about all architecture. He's a carpenter. He doesn't trust things. Who put this on? Put in Yaya. Ozzy put on Yaya? I guess that makes sense. Ozzy would know it. I think Noid might be my favorite character. I like his voice. He's got a funny accent. He's so awesome. He's so awesome. He's an artist, an architect, and a doubter. And that's me. Like, Noid is the closest to me in my eyes. I like this girl. This is the Pale driver. There's a girl who was like had memory problems from the Pale, and now she's like seeing shit. But she's very funny to talk to. Actually, is she? No, put her here. You don't talk to her that much, but she's fun to talk to. You like Ozzy being into stuff like this? Yeah, I know this from Friedel Schlint, so that makes sense why it could be Ozzy too. No, I like that this character is like untouchable. She's in her own world and you can't do anything to her, no one can do anything to her. She's cool. She's one of the coolest characters. Bug. Insulindian Phasmid. Bug. She's nice, she's cute. Is she C tier? It's a big moment when she arrives, but does that make her a good character? No, she's nice. She's nice. I like that she's nice. Being nice to Harry, it does put your points up. It is true. Yeah, I like her. She's kind of just like gives exposition that in the middle of nowhere, exposition for stuff that doesn't make sense. You get like 3 hours of exposition from the sniper, and then the bug comes in and gives like 20 minutes of exposition that like doesn't have anything to do with the real world, or like you have no idea what it's talking about, but you're like, oh my god, this is how the world works. Shows up if you go full non-believer. I think it always shows up, doesn't it? You just can't talk to it, right? Because I know you can scare it away. Oh shit! Mothman exercise. You know, Phasmid it's a nice character. I don't want to put it into B. I'm not putting it into B. I'm not. I'm gonna follow my gut. They're okay. It's like amazing what happened, but like it doesn't mean anything, and their character, I don't know, just not enough. The pigs B tier. Love her. She's funny. I like her setup. I wish we could have her like light setup and she's like role playing and she's a poor woman. She's baller. Like the pigs, she's got swag. She's got swag. Just like out in the middle of the boardwalk with police siren lights, threatening to shoot people. Just coming to you, putting the insulin in Phasmid at C tier. Hadlin always like, did I just come into this? Did I just come into this? Did I just come into this? Maybe your problem is that you just. Maybe you should stop dipping in and out like the fish that you are. So then Phasmid at C tier? Yeah, it's C tier. I don't really care about it that much. It's an amazing moment, and it's an amazing character. But I don't really... Like, I can't compare it to other characters that I have, like, emotional attachment to, you know? Positive emotional attachment. Same fucking story as a Strikebreaker? Yeah, he's got more character to him. Or who's the Strikebreaker? This guy? Cordner? Yeah, like, he's got character. Like, he's got depth of character. Which means I like him more. He's a shittier person than the fucking bug. He's a fucking piece of shit. he cut the tits off of an underage girl after they raped her. He deserves to go in hell, but he's a good character, and I like good characters. Book girl D tier. She gets a lot of screen time and weirdly a lot of depth, but it's all boring and shitty. It's all boring and shitty. Like, she's got a distant husband, she's single mom, but she's not doing it good because she's annoying and she's like too into her fake ass religion and fake news, and she's not a good mother to Annette, and Annette is in S tier. Character equals racist. Everyone in Disco Elysium is racist. Except Egghead. Yeah, if you fuck with Annette, you fuck with me, you get D tier. Racist, for F tier. Cause this guy he's just racist, but he's not even like an interesting character. He's just made to be racist. He's just racist, no backbone, but cocky as fuck. And like fucking slimy bitch. Ooh, Jules Oldboy. He only shows up when you're talking to your station. He's the 41st like radio attendant or phone attendant. But unlike the 57th, you actually get to talk to him, and he does have a nice character. He's kind of just sassy a little bit, but he's nice also. He listens to you. And also, he is heavily carried up to S tier because I really like his voice. I really like his voice and his accent. He's like the perfectly built. He's the perfectly designed French person to me. Like, he's the kind of French that I like. So he goes in S tier. I like him. I liked him a lot. I thought he was cool. Who is this? I don't know who this is, so guess I'm putting them in D, and I guess I'll put this one here too. Garcha made it into A. Yeah, I was thinking about Hadelin because Hadelin does like Garcha, but yeah, Garcha you'd love to fuck with him. I don't like him really as a person, but fuck with him. Hadelin crying. Also Renee's going into B tier. Talking to Renee is like talking to your grandpa. I like listening to his stories. I like listening to his stories. I'd like that he is like unshakable, I guess. Renee above this is raining cats and dogs. It's raining Rams. Oh, like, you get more out of Renee than the insulin phasmid. He's a fucking fascist and a murderer and a piece of shit, and he like hates people, but in a weird way, I kind of like that he's a hater. I am very partial to haters. Crazy word. Titus is nothing. Titus has no characterization. Titus has no characterization. Titus is a blank sheet to me. But he knows, like, when you ask him about his badges, he's like, I bet you think I got this badge for raping babies and killing people. So he like knows what people are thinking about him, and he's just stuck in his own ways because, I mean, he fought in a war and that's all he has. And he has depth of character. And I don't know. He wears it well. I think this is this will make me
Alma.
hated. Oh, the TTS is working now. I think Renee is respectable. Not, and this is, in the state that you find him, you know, he's old and he's just angry and he's not going out. You know, he's not spending his last couple days well. He's not having a good time. But like he's still like unshakable. Like it impresses me, you know? I don't know, it's the type of thing that like you'd want to see in your grandpa. Is that kind of, I don't know, stoic. He's not very stoic because he also like yells and shit, but like not stoic, but like that I don't know. I don't know, but he's B tier. He's not A tier at least, because he would be in A tier if he was just a regular old grandpa like Gaston, who Gaston is in the Union, which is it's also a shitty thing to do. Literally actively working for them. But Gaston gets put down from A to B because he's a piece of shit. He's a fucking war criminal or whatever. Phone line woman, I liked her. She's nice. She's kind of, you don't talk to her much, but you get a lot of personality. She's doing her job, but when you get a little, I like her voice. She's cute. She's kind of patient. She's nice to you. Yeah, I think she's cute. She's cute. I like her. Like in the little time you spend with her, you're just like, oh, this girl's cute. It's nice. Whoever this fuck is, do I have an opinion on him? I might not have an opinion on him, because this is one of those where, like, I've talked to him a good amount, but he's just so drunk that, like, should it go into indifferent? See, the weird thing is, this is no opinion, but, like, you might think C and B, because they're the middle, these might be the ones I'm indifferent to, but it's, like, not. There's no characters, none of these characters in the middle am I indifferent to. These are the characters that just don't make me feel anything. These characters are just the characters that make me feel mixed feelings. These ones make me feel good, these ones make me feel bad. But making me feel nothing gets you down here. Roy is nice. He's annoying sometimes. He talks really slow, and his characterization, he's sometimes, well, it's always Harry being annoying, but he's always like secretive and doesn't want to give you a discount. And just doesn't want to do a lot of stuff. And that annoys me sometimes. Really, the talking a lot. Lack of strong feeling is suboptimal. It is, but like, I don't know. In this thing, if you're not a fleshed out character, or like, I don't know, in Disco Elysium, where there are characters who do give me feelings or strong feelings, I don't judge people who don't. They're kind of just like filler, you know? Like, these are filler characters, or characters I just haven't met. You know, like this guy, like, okay, this girl, okay, like, these guys are like fillers, Kuno's dad, whatever. These people. Ruby, I can't have an opinion on Ruby. I don't know Ruby enough yet. Yeah, I can't. I'm trying to think, it's like, do I like Ruby? But it's like, no, I can't say I like Ruby. Do I dislike Ruby? No, I can't say I really dislike her either. So I'm just gonna put her in there. Lesbian though. Spotted Kunimbi, that surprised me. Seemed like it was one of your faves in the playthrough. I like Kuno, that's why he's in B, but he's just a one-trick pony to me. He's a one-trick pony, and he's not always a joy to talk to, you know? And that doesn't mean that he's like, when he's like mean to you or annoying, he's just sometimes, like I was talking like towards the end of the game, I was like, you know, I was like, wrap it up, Kuno. Wrap it up, Kuno. Like, I've heard enough from you this whole fucking game. But like, he's still like an incredulous character. The fucking sniper guy, I kind of like him. I like the concept of him. Like, where as part of the showdown, there's just this fucking ghost, this fucking ghoul that shows up that is there to just like kill people. And there's nothing more to him. He's literally built like a ghoul and ghost. Like he can't speak. His head has been violent compared to the other antagonists. I think DePaul is the violent animal. She's like a violent human. He's like a violent animal, and that makes him more interesting. He's almost like a force of evil. DePaul is just like a fucking piece of shit. And this guy's obviously a piece of shit too, because they're, you know, they're Krenel mercenaries. But like, this guy is at least like, whoa, look at this guy. This guy's a fucking ghost shooting you with a fucking, like a mammoth rifle. Whereas DePaul is just there to be a piece of fuck. Kim Kitsuragi goes in S tier, obviously. Put him next to Harry. I mean, I feel like for a lot of the S tier, I don't even need to say anything. Like, we played the game. We played the game, right? Like, we know why Kim Kitsuragi is S tier. Who's interviewed with some lady the other day who has a framed picture of Kim square on the wall. Yeah. That's a famous, I saw that. People meme on that. Where some lady just had the Kim. She just had the Kim picture on the back of the Zoom interview. Scab Leader, I'm gonna put him in D. I was gonna put him just like right next to himself because they're the same person, but if they're gonna turn him into 2, he is more annoying when he's a Scab Leader. No, I'll just put him next to each other. It's whatever. It's the same person. I'm not gonna separate one person into 2. That seems stupid. Shank's Shank going to hell. Shank can go into hell with the fucking frite girl. I swear, fucking burn in hell. Burn in hell, man. Sealang is mid. Sealang is, you have good moments and you have bad moments where he's annoying, and then you have moments where he's funny or cute. It evens out to a C with Sealang, I think. This guy, you just wake him up once. What the fuck? Gay guy. I like him. Let's see. I like him. I like his character. I wish he had more to him. I like when he calls me gendarme. He's cute, and I like that he's gay. Suna is Suna A tier? I do like her. Because she's very off-putting at first, and like, but like I don't know. I like her autism, and I like her, you know. And towards the end, I feel like you really get along with her, and you start cracking some jokes. You start cracking some stuff. Like, she has a rapport with Harry that I like. So yeah, she's A. Sunday Friend is D tier. I'll say I don't hate him fervently. I know his whole thing, like he's the most hated character because he's like his job is like fucking over Revachol or like whatever. He just annoys me as like a person. Like the way he doesn't answer questions and the way he talks, his accent fucking sucks. So yeah, I think he's very hateable. He doesn't do. You only talk to him once. He doesn't. You don't talk to him much, but what you do get is a D tier. Sylvie, I like Sylvie. She's obviously kind of antagonistic towards Harry, but that is because Harry was a fucking minister. She fucking quit her job because Harry was such a piece of shit. And I like in the phone call where she just keeps, when you like, her responses are good. When you just like, when she's just like crying about the shit you did and you're just like, I should go kill myself, and she's like, no more of the fucking killing business, no more, no more, and I'm like, that's so funny. And when your ass is like, have you seen my gun? And she's like, I don't want to hear about your gun, man. It's like, it's funny. She is funny in a way that where like, it's funny to hear her like suffer stories from Harry. This grandma, whatever. She's nothing. I don't know who this guy is. This guy talks on Kim's radio. This guy, I like him kind of. I think he's cute, and I like his little voice. You talked to him once when you're calling the library about the dead guy on the boardwalk. I don't know who this kid is. And I like he looks cozy. Communist. I don't. Go to C tier. The communist. Talking to the communists was like one of the times in the game where I was like, especially like considering how far I was into the game, where I was like surprisingly bored talking to the communists. Where I was like, oh, communism, politics, weird shit about fucking thing, and they're not gonna let me in. I don't know. I'm not into communism enough to where I want to hear about it that much. You missed the communism magic? No, I know. I do know what happens. I do know what happens. That in this world, communism is kind of like magic against the pale. But no, he's just nothing to me. In a bad way. And this guy was more annoying. He's like this guy is the cool communist, cooler communist. This guy's a loser communist. I like him less, and he's annoying. Look at it, even his face, his little communist face. Fake communist, by the way. We only know the one real communist. There's only one real communist around here. And then don't call Shirley. I didn't like him. He's whatever, but I didn't like him because he was annoying. Just kept saying the same shit. It was annoying. Anyways, yeah! Congratulations on the completed. Let's see, what order? And I'm not gonna order them. Thank you for the completed Disco Elysium tier list. This is Life is Disco Elysium. This is my complete, unabashed opinion on all the characters. I think the old man considers himself a communist. Well, he is one. He fought in the war. He fought in the war on the communist side. The deserter. So this is, you can't disagree with this. This is Alma opinion. Thinks he's the last communist. Yeah, I think he thinks he's a communist. I'm gonna save this. Download image. I just like keeping these. But surely none of you might have a any disagreements with my tier list, and even if you do, it's my tier list. You don't get a say. This is my opinion. Why don't you make your own? That's what they always say in those videos. Welcome to the 100,000 tier list video. If you don't like it, make your own. That's my opinion. Anyways, the only tier that really matters is S tier. This is the only tier that matters, and A tier. I feel like I only really care about S and A tier, but that kind of makes sense because that's where the characters are that I like. Guys, we didn't get to play the Wikipedia game today that I was gonna play. The Museum of Everything wasn't good enough of communist. Oh, I know what you're saying. Oh, we're gonna be raiding Epper. We're gonna be raiding Epper. It's confirmed. We're gonna be raiding Epper. Epper on early Epper. Guess we could do it another time. Yeah, when we have another just chatting stream or something, we'll have we'll play. We'll play it. But I didn't think the Disco Elysium thing would take so long, but I was gonna suggest them. You don't need to. In case. Thank you for talking with me for 5 hours, everybody. I'm so happy to be back. I'll see you guys on Friday for fucking Borderlands pre-sequel. And there's gonna be I think it'll be Monday, Wednesday. There's gonna be another new game, guys. Another new game that I think you guys are gonna be excited for. We're gonna play. Thank you. I like I said, I was a little worried that, you know, about how many people would be here to talk to me, but I'm so happy everyone is so chatty today. Thank you for the wonderful stream. Wonderful stream. It was fun with that one out of all the Borderlands games. That's crazy. Even like Borderlands 2. I feel like that's a little crazy, isn't it? That's a little crazy, isn't it? It's kind of like the smallest, I would imagine. I would imagine maybe it's better than 3 because 3 is when it went to shit, but like... join my Discord, and what's the, Let's do hard repeatedly? What? Okay. I'm gonna give you guys a raid message. Be sure to confer it onto Epper. Ugh, I'm getting so much. I need to take a shower. I'm getting so much earwax, and every time I get more earwax, I start going in there with the Q-tip, and then when you go in with the Q-tip, it makes more earwax, and then it starts at the end of the cycle. Bye, everybody. I'll see you guys Friday. Thank you. Have a good night. It was good to see you all. After 6 days.
You're not an ordinary fella.
After 5 years in development, hopefully it would have been worth the wait. Get the fuck out of here.